Well, okay. Sorry, I'm just testing a few things. Okay, can you hear me now? Yeah, you can. Okay, okay, perfect. Okay, that was just... Okay, yeah, that was kind of stupid of me. Sorry, everyone. So yeah, here we are today for a new stream. Are you ready? Let me remove this. Oop. And let's get started. Hello. So, for today, I hope the volume is fine. Maybe it's a bit too loud. Sorry about that. Um, yeah, okay. Let me just reduce a little bit. I'm actually going to like add a filter maybe. Again, -2 or something like that. Anyways, so we're setting up the few things, and I'm here. Probably. Okay, good, good. Should be good now. So, last time we were making the 5th room. The last battle, should I say? And if I open Dungeon 1, this document, and I check somewhere down, like there, I should have... The enemies have more than just a range of 1. The player can use a shield, but the enemy AI is gonna focus the character with the less shields. Yeah, okay, this is done. The player has to kill 1 or 2 enemies. Every time the player kills an enemy, a new one comes in. At the end, the player has to retreat and go back to the base. Yeah, so we still have to do that. We still have to do that. Room 5. So when I kill 2 enemies, maybe, or just 1. Let me play again. So 1, 2. Shield. Right, he's attacking the 1. Yeah, I guess I should add like... Do I have a shield? I don't. And the mana is very too costly though. It's costing like way too much mana. Like 25 is crazy. More like 15 mana should be fine. Like, yeah. Sharpening. Do 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 do. Hey. So yeah, if I do a +5, +5 shield, this one, and now I should be able to... Huh. 3 cards, 2 cards. What should I do? +2 attack. Let's draw 1. -1 attack. Okay. I have my shield. I have the +2 attack. I don't have the mana cards right now, so let's just shield. Let's save a little. Okay. So +5 mana, I can use that. I can draw, I can shield, and +2 attack. Okay, and yeah, I win. Oops. But yeah, I should be able to do... I should be able to use everything. So +5 attack, 8. Now I'm going to attack 2 times this turn. So it's 16. +2, so it's 10. So it's 10 times 2, it's like 20 damages, which is like pretty powerful. Yeah, 20 is like pretty powerful. And I win. So yeah, let's just do 1 enemy killed. So I guess what we're going to have is... what should I have? I guess it's like room-specific events. Yeah, this one. And when we... So when the first enemy is killed, right? So it's like player... battlefields, maybe? You know what, let me just check the first tutorial. So you have all of this, and then auto, attack. I should have like a callback on death, on first line death. Yeah, this one, probably. On enemy death. first enemy death. It's not a slime, it's like enemy. We get the enemy player, we get the first slot, the character of the first slot. We connect. And then we should have like maybe another dialogue here. And like show the button to get out, to retreat. Retreat. Retreat dialogue. Yeah. Something like that. Well, timeline. Well, dialogic timeline, right? Give up timeline. It's like dialogic dot start this. And then I should wait for the dialogue to finish. To then I don't know. I guess that's fine. It's just like a show retreat button. Basically. I guess I don't really have it now. View. I guess it should be in the view. Or maybe I should just like press escape. Let me get some references. So for example, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Because I guess in Slay the Spire you just die, so you can't like retreat. But in Chaos Zero Nightmare you should have like the menu there. How to redeem cards. I don't need that. I mean, yeah, it's like some very specific UI thing, so I mean it makes sense like that there is no specific image on Google that we can find like that. But I guess even if there's like even if we can access it through escape, I guess ideally, or like the button start, I guess, on gamepads, I guess ideally we want some kind of visual on the top right hand corner. Right? Yeah. So let's have that, maybe. Yeah, there. Yeah, you already have like the help button. Why do I even have this control? That's fine. H-box. Can I extend to the left. I think there is something like that, but I forgot what it was. So what if I duplicate this? Okay, this is good. It's extending in the right direction. So yeah, let's have. I guess ideally we want to, you know, ask for confirmation. But for now, let's just leave. And let's just call it retreat button. I guess by default it's like hidden, but I guess it kind of depends on a lot of things. What is this about? Wait, what? What is this? Why do I even have this? Can I just remove it? It's not even updating anywhere else. Player canvas. Do I have... I do have the player canvas, but that's all. Effect manager view. That's it? I'm not using that. Probably. Let me check the difference. Oh, status. Yeah. Okay. Help panel. Yeah, I'm modifying that. Canvas layer. Yeah, I'm removing it. Is it like changing? It's not changing any reference. And I have some spaces after the one shot. There. Tabulation. So it should be fine. We have the retreat button. Maybe I'm going to call it top right buttons, like toolbar buttons, like menu buttons. Toolbar. I guess it's some kind of toolbar. Like battle toolbar. It's not really a toolbar, but yeah, I think the name is fine. In scripts, UI, yeah. A toolbar. Then I have my reference to help button. I guess, yeah. Then I have my reference to the retreat button. Okay. Help, retreat, And we can have... Let me think. I guess it's just going to be an export. Battle toolbar. So that I don't have to link everything there. It's like local. I want it to stay local. So it's fine this way. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know if I should like make something like add a boolean to set the visibility directly, or if I should like make, well, add it to every tutorial script. Maybe just a boolean is like enough. Wait, 1, 2, yeah, okay. So yeah, we have the view. So many bindings. So many bindings. But yeah, let's do... I don't know, I really don't know. I kind of want it to be a part. Can I actually do that? Godot inspector show property apart, like custom inspector maybe? Desired node. Export. Okay. Okay, I guess it's like group properties. Oh, here we go. Export group. Incredible. Perfect. So that means we have player ID. I guess all of this is like view setup. Perfect. Oh yeah, perfect. Do I need... Yeah, I don't need to bind anything there. And then I could have something like tutorial. How can I say it? Component visibility or something, right? And we could have something like should show retreat button. Is retreat enabled? Allowed? Is retreat allowed? It's going to be a boolean. So it's not like visibility actually. It's like options, configurations. So by default, this is going to be true. But if I set it false in my tutorials or the room, then it's going to update everything. So wait, I do have... Yeah, never mind. Is retreat allowed? In what way should I have the reference? Is it... I mean, I do have the reference to the buttons. already. Ah. Maybe we can have like some kind of setup. Is retreat allowed? And I'm not sure. Such is retreat allowed? Maybe um, maybe it should be. Maybe what? Maybe I should add like a callback or something. But in any way, I should be able to set visible to false. Well, to this. I don't. Huh. I'm not sure if I should have a signal or not, because I don't really need to set anything directly. Uninitialized. Nah. I could have on settings updated. Like it's kind of simple, but yeah, but never mind. No, let's say battle toolbar. Yeah, because I don't want to access the toolbar directly, actually. I just want to set the properties. So that would be actually kind of bad. Right? Maybe. On settings updated. So like... should have a func set is retreat allowed. And I should be able to set this is retreat allowed. Then I have settings updated.emit. I guess it's not really the right place to do that, but maybe it's good enough. Maybe it's good enough. And then I have the toolbar that has a reference to the player view. Ready. Settings updated, connect. Okay. And then I do this. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. And by default this is true, I suppose. But we can like retreat, escape. Yeah, same thing. So yeah, by default it's true, but we can also go to every tutorial thing, modify the view. Is it about the view though? feel like it might be about the model, now that I think about it. We disable everything, everywhere. You won't escape this. Okay. And room 5 disabled, but there we have. Yeah, I guess we only access the model right now. So context view. View 2D. Yeah, okay, maybe that's not. But I mean, this one is not about the player, right? So. So I don't know. I don't know. Let's just keep that for now. I have the player view. I'm going to set is retreat allowed to true. I'm going to search the dialogue. And that's it. And I have to set the dialogue to create the dialogue somewhere. So room 5. Is going to be. Oh. Room 5. Giving up dialogue. Nikomata, and she's going to say where to. Oh, not there. Yeah, where to what? Their number is too high. It's over 9,000. Like there are too many of them. They're too strong. We should run. Well. We should escape. Well, more like the bunny. More like what? Let's not take risks and let's leave, or like let's leave with the bunny, or let's, I don't know. Let's leave. And you have the tutorial. How can you? I don't know. Announcer, like the aim. I want to put a name because it's not the narrator, but it's like system. Oh, system. Yeah, that's like a nice name. I hope it's like still going to be fine. New character. Wait. What is? Okay. And this is going to be system. What was it? Giving up. And system is going to say, click on the, well, click on the button. Well, click on the retreat button to leave. To give up the quest. Well, not really to give up the quest, but yeah. To give up, to stop the mission. On settings updated. Oh yeah, right. Base now. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Oh, never mind. But what? Yeah, that's the correct scene. So what's the problem? No. You say? Player field. Oh, is it because really? Yeah, okay, I get it. It's because it hasn't been set yet. So I should have something like uninitialized or something. Uninitialized. Uninitialized. I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's only one time anyways, so. Yeah, here we go. Uninitialized on base now. Yeah. Okay. And give up timeline is going to be room 5. Giving up dialogue. Interesting. Add child. Wait, what? Drag anchor. No. How? How is it even possible? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, that's... Oh, is it because of the player canvas? Oh. Oh. I think it is because of the player canvas. Okay, let's check back again this. And this is this scene, right? Toolbar. Drag anchor. Yeah, it was referencing something. Not path. Yeah, wait, drag anchor. So it's like sideline view. Like side, never mind. Canvas layer. Inside there is a control with this. Yeah, let's try to. I mean, we could just bring it back actually. Effect manager view. Yeah, you know what? Let's just modify the file directly. Um, 2 seconds. Okay. So we have the file, and we should have. Let's check. It's like effect manager view, right? Like this. We should have this somewhere. Maybe not. Do we? Or maybe not the... Yeah, okay, so we have this. We have... Well, we removed this thing and we have the grow horizontal, grow vertical. So that's fine. We're just going to add this. Yes, let's remove this. Okay. Should be fine. Right? Reload. Yeah, and it's fine. It's working. So now that we have this back, let's do a new git diff. I do have still this reference that just, you know, got removed, but I don't have the... Yeah, okay, anyways, this is good. This is back. And this is... What is this? You know what, let's drag anchor. I should be able to find here. This is 7th panel. Okay. Yeah. Okay, should be good, right? Yeah. So let's go. Let's go. Help. Now I can drag. I can put a shield. I can put another shield. Oh shit, right, I forgot. Anyways. Let's do... I don't have a shield. Ah! 1, 2, 3. One mana, which is perfect since I have this card. Then I have mana again. I need a shield. I don't have a shield. Let's do this. Okay, alive. And now I should have... Yeah, now I should be able to win. Because... Well, I'm using... Please go down. I'm using my... I'm using my mana to get +5 attack. I'm getting +1 action per turn. I'm doing a +2 attack. Well, I guess, I mean, I should be able to win right now, right? But yeah. There are too many of them. They're too strong, let's leave. Yeah, I mean, okay, the battle just got finished, right? So maybe we don't want to finish the battle? Okay, so it has to do with the what? With the characters we still have in hand, you could say. So I mean, I guess it's kind of working in a way. Let's go to room 2, room 5. Okay, we have characters. Let's give this for the enemy too. Here we have the slimes. One, two, and yeah, it's basically kind of, you know, unlimited, right? And now what I want to do is I actually want to, let me think. Let me just push that first. What was it? So it was finish first quests battles, I suppose. 162. And it is what was it? What did I do? What did I do? I guess retreat button added. Well, retreat button view added. And what? I guess retreat dialog added. Okay. Let me just What time is it? Yeah, should be fine. 6. Okay, +6 is midnight. +2. Okay, so I'm back. Just had to tell my team a few things. So, well, to let my team know, rather. So now, yeah, we want to change the condition for the battle to end. So we have the battle model, we have the game over, check if game is over, and get slots with characters. That's not really... I guess it's more like player that gets characters alive. Player field, sideline. Yeah. Ah. Alive characters. If there is no alive characters, then we push back and this is losing, right? But with characters. Okay. Just renaming that, right? A player state does get characters. Was I using that? I don't think I even was. Sideline that get characters. No, I wasn't. Okay, good. Get player that... Oh, wait, I actually was. Get alive characters. Same there. Okay, good. Then when I check if the game is over, I just get the characters that are alive for each player. I check if this is empty and, you know, that's it, basically. So I should be able to... Well, that should be good now. Even if I kill like one enemy, there should be like others behind. In the sideline. Mana... -1 attack. Okay. So now I have a draw. I probably... You know what, let's... +2... I mean, let's just add the +2 attack for now. And yeah, I'm drawing a card. Why? Crazy, that's crazy. +5. Plus shield. Draw. Draw. Okay, what? Yeah, okay, you really have to fix the hand. Shield. Ah. Shockwave, no. I have one card left, and I think this is a card I actually need. So, wait, +1 action. I can do it. Oh, this is actually the one. Okay. And yeah, you can't do anything anymore. So let's just finish it. Not too many of them, let's leave. And yeah, now I can retreat. I just need to make the enemy appear, like a new enemy appear from there. But yeah. Retreat button, and you leave and you go back to you know, to the thing. Should I actually retreat? Because if I retreat, then that means I mean, I guess that's fine. That means I can keep the characters I had, so there's no risk anymore. So I wonder about that. Maybe retreating just means you lose the characters you had. I don't know. It would be kind of counterintuitive with what just happened. I guess that's fine. Okay, so yeah. When all characters die, well, I mean, I guess it has to do with the AI, right? So let's go to the parent AI. And we're actually going to add a character, if possible. Try play character. I'll try summon character. And if it works, we return. And yeah, how am I even doing that? So I'm dragging a card, and what happens when I drop the card? On try play card. No, that's not the card. Inventory character. Undropped. On try play character. I connect, yeah. And oh, sorry. On try play character from sideline. Oh, so it's there. It's in effect manager view. Oh, strange. Strange. But fine. Oh, because I guess I... Okay, I get it. I get it. I need a space. I need a selection. But this is a view. What? Add character to battlefield. I mean, all of that is fine, but it should be in the model, right? Or should it? We have the sideline, we have the character model. So yeah, it shouldn't be here. Inventory character model. But so push, but is playing character from sideline. Oh, because of this, I guess. So I guess ideally what I want is I have the effect manager, so that's the view. And I should play character from sideline. So we have the sideline. We have the character, battle character. And we have the slot, right? This character that gets medal and the slot. It shouldn't be here, but that's fine. Okay. So now I can go back. I have the sideline. I have the battle character. I have the slot, battle slot. And yeah, it should be good now. I'm just going to copy and paste. What's wrong? This. And character is not going to be get model anymore. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. So now it's going to be a lot easier for the AI. You just have to target, I suppose. Get empty slots, query targets, and yeah. That's yeah. Wait. Yeah. Should be good. Let's try play character from sideline. Yeah, okay, this is a bit better. When this is cancelled, then I mean, I guess why not? And then I guess I do need the effect manager though. I guess I can just get this from the... Wait, it's the owning player? Wait, what? I mean, I guess it's fine, because then I can just get the effect manager from this, and I just need to set this. Probably not going to... I'm probably going to remove this variable, and I'm just going to do a try action. Then I do a try action again. I don't have to return true. I'm not returning anything. What's try 7 character? Yeah. Yeah. So I guess yeah, okay, I actually have to implement this because I actually want to call this function on play character from sideline. Well, like this. I actually want to call this function, but I need to select the character, right? And get owning player. And then the character. So for the character, I'm going to, get a random character from the inventory, right? Wait, it's actually, it's actually a view. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Wait. That's bad for me. Ah, that's bad. The thing is, I want to split the view and the model, right? So right now I'm in the model, but the inventory character is a view, which is very bad. But I mean, I'm getting the model, right? So yeah, that's oh, right, but the AI controller is actually... Yeah, okay, this is fine. The AI controller... Wait. The AI controller! Wait, what? I'm getting lost. I mean, this is fine, because model. But this is not fine. This is not fine. This is a battle... Okay, this is a battle character, and I don't have to get model here. Wait, so I'm actually doing nothing. On play character. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, this is fine. And this character is not an inventory character. Yeah, I don't actually need an inventory character specifically. I just need the battle character. So wait, that means I don't even... Okay. That means it could be a function from the model entirely, except from the boolean I had. Very targets. Okay, that's fine. No, that's not. So yeah, let's get owning player. Let's make a variable because we're going to use that again here. And now we have player.inventory. Oh, I don't have that. Hello and bye-bye. Wait, that wasn't its first message either? I don't know. Let me check. Yeah. So player dot yeah, let's check what's inside. It's not called inventory. So what is it? Sideline. Oh yeah, sideline. Sideline dot I mean, I guess get empty slots. Yeah, no, that's fine. Sideline dot get characters. Get characters dot pick random, and it's going to be the summoned character, which is a battle character, right? Yep. So let's just do that. We try to summon. Let's do get select sideline character. Get sideline character to spawn, because I want to be able to override this if possible. Okay. Not found. Right. Like this. So we get it. Then we try to spawn, I suppose. I also pick a random. Yeah, so for the query targets, it's like spawn, well, summon character query target. And it's just going to, you know, query targets, right? By default. But we can override that if we want to spawn at a specific place, which is what matters, really. So we summon. Should be good. Should be good. Let's. I guess we can only shield, so let's. Actually, I can mana. Yeah. And. Oh, position on base nil. Why? Oh, yeah, because it tried to spawn, right? It spawned a lot of characters. So, I mean, that's good in a sense. You must be Harry Potter of C++. Why? Welcome. How are you, Doug? How are you? And why is Harry Potter of C++? We're not even doing C++ right now. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! How are you doing? Having a nice year so far? So position. So yeah, what's the problem here? Battle slot. So this is no. Oh yeah, this is because there is no. Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Good night, Harry Potter FGD script. Why? Failed 2026 already. 2027 will be my year. Okay. I mean, maybe you shouldn't give up that soon. Don't worry, you can do it. Never give up. As they say. And yeah, if if this is null, then I mean that just means I can't try. So yeah, this actually returns the boolean. Yeah, okay, there's a problem if it's async, but that should be fine since it's an AI. Try summon. Okay. I just realized, but this is actually the behavior of a behavior tree. This is actually a behavior tree. And yeah, if possible slots can be selected, what? Okay. I mean, if this is empty, then I'm going to remove, well, to return false. And if this is good, then I'm going to return true. That way I can return here. And I'm not going to crash anymore. So let's give some mana or shield? Mana. Mana. And shield. Okay, so many enemies. Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die. Hey, may we have a view on the game progress? Yeah! Hello, pirates! So yeah, this is currently the game, and I'm going to get destroyed, as you can see. So, I added a few new cards, so I have some mana system right now. Like, my characters can attack. But yeah, and basically this one is going to cost 15 mana. I only have 10. But I can cheat. Hmm. But yeah. I mean, I'm going to die. Actually, I'm not. Okay. Anyways, I have to fix that. Very nice, thanks. And other than that, I guess other than battles, I actually added something a bit different. Like basically the main menu, you could say. I don't know if you saw it before, but yeah, the lobby. Tell me if you saw it before, but here it is. It's like very simple. Like everything is a placeholder. Nothing is going to be the same. This is just an nonsense. Yeah, okay. Just use your imagination. And then you can go on an adventure. You have like different dungeons, like multiple ones normally. But let's take this one. You have multiple quests that you can go for. And yeah, and then you have like maybe some story. Monsters! And then it's your turn to attack. So for example, this one actually has a special effect. That is that it can't receive damages as long as there is another ally on the field. So yeah, as long as there is a slime here, then we can't attack this one. So this is kind of a problem, right? So let's end the turn so that we can attack this one. So like for example, +2 attack. So now it's at 5. So we can kill this one. But we only have a range of 2, right? So we can't attack this one, right? So this is like a problem. We can't attack this one, but this one can't receive damages. So this is we kind of stuck, right? But this one actually has a special attack. So as you can see, this one is just dealing damages, -5 HP to the target. But this one also pushes the target if it's in front. So that means we can push this one, and then they are both going to advance, because the first slot always has to be occupied. And now we can attack this one next turn. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Okay, let me know if you understood, because it's not really understandable easily. I guess I need to add some latency and some animations to make it more understandable. But yeah, then I can attack. Now it's not invincible anymore, so I can attack and I can win. Some dialogue. The dialogues are kind of placeholder too. But yeah. This one, what does it have? Wait, it's only one HP? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I can't attack first turn anyways. So yeah, the problem is that it has a big shield. It has a giant shield. So I actually can't attack, like, even if I try to attack and deal the maximum amount of damages I can, which is 12, it's like just enough to remove the shields, but I can't deal damages to the health. So the way to beat this guy is actually... Wait, I actually can't. I actually don't have any mana. Wait. Oh no! I forgot that. I forgot. Okay, this is bad. I forgot to modify the deck. But yeah, basically you have to use mana cards. So let's try to go to the first tutorial. Or maybe... Wait, let me check my changes right now. I don't want to have too many changes that are not related to each other. Let's now... backlog. Let's say this is 162. AI can now spawn characters from sideline. Here we go. And we are going just to fix that. So it's room... Well, let's go to the tutorial. 1. We are adding some cards here, right? So this is actually what I want to do. But I want maybe to do that in room 3. What is it? Let's check the dialogue. Alright, I mean, I guess I want to call a singleton. Something from a singleton, like call, auto load. This is going to be player data. This is going to be... Oh, give cards. I could do that. Give... Yeah. Wait, let me actually check. Player state. No, not player state. Player data. Give cards. So this is it. The problem is that it's a dictionary. So let's check again. What can I put as an argument? Number, Boolean expression. So yeah, this is not going to be good. So let's make a new function that is going to be give card from ID. And we are going to have the ID of the card, which is a string name. And yeah, we're just going to call this. Yeah. Give cards, this is an array. So the array is empty right now because I need to load the dictionary. Card reward. Create card instance. Yeah. I think this is it. Player data script. So yeah, let's give the card to the player. Card template from card ID. then we push back, but we actually don't need that. We can just create the array directly here, because we add one card at a time, because Dialogic doesn't support an array, right? So sadly we can't. It's like not very optimized, but this is fine. Give card from ID, and the ID is going to be, what is it? Metal. Give mana, sharpening magic. Okay. So give mana, and the last one, sharpening magic. Yeah. So that way we don't even have to create a script, and we can give cards directly through the dialogue, which is kind of neat, right? I mean, I guess there could be some problems with that, but I mean, yeah, okay, that's fine. So let's try again from the lobby. I want to verify if the cards are given. So, scouting. Shield. Yeah, I didn't need a shield for this one. That's fine. Plus 2 attack. Boom. Then I attack. Then I shield. And done. Yeah, I'm gonna die at this rate. Plus 2. Yeah, 15 damages is crazy. I forgot about that. Plus 1 action. So now this one is dead. I can draw. I can attack. And now I can just finish it. I should really make like a skip button for the dialogue, or like an autoplay, or I don't know. So yeah, this one I can't attack, but I can shield. Now I can... Yeah, do I have the mana? I actually don't have the mana cards. Again. Why? It should have... Oh, wait. Never mind. Give card from 8. Oh, debugger, wait, I have some errors. Unable to convert array index 0 from object to dictionary. What? Oh. Alright. Yeah, because this is a card template, right? But I need the dictionary. Wait, no, never mind. I have the card instance, but I need... Yeah, I actually don't want the instance. Wait. Loads card template. So yeah, this is actually good like that. Add cards. For each card, I do card.getData. Okay. And this card is just spell card battle instance. Okay. I guess this is fine. data. Okay, now it should be good. We do need some debugging from time to time. Do, 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 do. Let's do kill, well, attack, and shield. So +2, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Okay, new scene. I do stuff. Go ahead. And no error this time. Good. So now I can do that. And I have more cards, right? I can see it. Plus mana. Okay, now this is working. Now this is working. Great. Yeah, thanks for that, actually. I wouldn't have seen the problem without you, Pirate. So thanks a lot. I mean, I guess I would have tried to play the game at one point, but yeah. Hotfix. Cards. Well, mana cards. Oh no, given during dialogue. Okay, good. Okay, good. Perfect. You. What now? What now? I guess we have the last room. Room 5. Yeah, let me... Yeah, okay, yeah, the problem was that the enemies were spawned right away. And there were like too many of them. I wanted them to spawn one at a time. Like this. Not like this. So AI, I'm going to modify the AI. And I'm going to go here. Try summon character. Is it... Yeah. And I'm going to add like some condition to the AI. So here. One at a time. So yeah, I'm just going to call the parent function like super dot this. So nothing really incredible, right? The difference is that I'm going to check the get owning player dot player field. I'm going to check the battlefield and see if there is like another, like if there is already an enemy there. So player fields dot get characters, get valid characters. Yeah. And if it is empty, then I do this. If not, then I just return. And I return false so that I don't spawn more enemies. One, two. Shield. Shield. Mana. Oh, I forgot to drop. Okay, that's fine. Mana. I can put some mana. I can draw one card. +2, +2. Okay. Okay. Mana, I have the +1 action pattern. I need this one. I have the sharpening magic, I need this one. So I do... So wait, I can deal 8 times 2, 16. I don't have enough yet. For now, let's just draw. Okay, this is good. This is the one I want. Yeah, let's do this. And now I should be able to deal 20 plus 2. So this is 8. 10 damages. Plus 1 action, so it can attack 2 times. So this is 20 damages. And now 2 damages with this one. And we kill. There are too many of them. They're too strong. Let's leave. And I guess I actually have to finish the turn. But yeah, they're spawning a new character. And what is this character? Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot that it wasn't removed at the end of the turn. Can I actually kill this one? I actually wanna check. Wait, what? Like, what? Wait, something... Okay, now I can deal damages. So okay, something is definitely wrong with a few effects. Like, a few effects are not getting registered correctly, you could say. Ah. Yeah. Now we have to fix things. But let's say this is 162. AI now, well, room 5 AI now spawning only one enemy at a time. Okay. And yeah, we have the problem with the... Like, the enemy was invincible. That's like crazy. Right? Gameplay. What was it? Shockwave. Is it giving invincibility? It's not, right? No, it's not. So why did it have this description? Oh, it's intimidation, maybe? Never mind. Yeah, I don't really know. What about the ability that... the kick, right? Does it have a draw card or something? It doesn't have a draw. So yeah, why am I even drawing something? Like, even... Okay. Let's run the game. I have this. Let's say I attack. Yeah, it's drawing a card. I'm not crazy. So why is it drawing? Like, deck. I guess it's like the player state, or like... Battle model. Players. Oh, wait, maybe it's because of... Oh, maybe it's because of the enemy. And extra draw. No. Is it here? Draw. Try draw. So we draw. Never mind. Okay, and turn. The enemy is drawing. I am drawing. Maybe not. Okay. And now I want to attack. And this is try push. What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? I just forgot to remove this. Really? This is crazy. Pushed amount. And I just draw for some reason. I mean, okay, if it was just that, then I guess there's no problem. That's great. I guess there's no really amount. But yeah. So let's just add this. Hotfix. Kick doesn't draw anymore. Yeah. And yeah, what was the thing about the enemy being invincible? Five. I don't have a shield. And maybe shield this one. Then I'm going to plus attack, draw. Boom, boom. Okay, now I should be able to almost one shot. So sharpening magic, I have this one, I have this one. I need... Okay, perfect, I have everything actually. Things are good. So +1, so 8 attack. Yeah, I mean I can actually just finish it like this. Boom. And turn. Like, throw. And turn. Shield. Attack. So yeah, he can deal damages now. So yeah, what was the thing with... Huh. Okay, let me modify the battle a little bit. Where was it? Yeah. So I'm going to remove everything aside from Shockwave. Probably, yeah. And in the AI, I'm going to stop attacking. I have gits, so I can always like get that back, so that's fine. Okay. Okay, so now we have this. Can I attack? It's not dealing damages. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wait. Invincibility. Okay, so we go here. We go. Invincibility, right? It shouldn't be invincible, but it has the same icon and like I copied it from there, so. Yeah, there is like a status. Okay. That is a splash. And it's returning, so let's check. This is splash, this is invincibility. Is it equal? It is not equal at all. So, oh! This is because there is a or. And the, oh. It has like priority? Like really? Like, is it good like that? Oh, that was so stupid. Okay, what about now? If I attack you. Okay. Yeah, okay, damage is good. Yeah, that was very stupid. I didn't know that was a priority in JavaScript. I usually try to put that in parentheses just in case, but I didn't in this case, and well, I saw what happened. Let me, instead of just pushing right away, let me put that back and put the AI controller this back. Yeah, only one. Hotfix. And this is splash doesn't make you invincible anymore. Okay, here we go. Okay, should be good. Yeah, we actually have a lot. I actually want ideally steal some dungeon that is generated. But yeah, I would say maybe that's it for the main game. I need to work on the polish to, you know, for playtests and stuff. So yeah, I mean, let's just, we still have the retreat button to implement. Let me just go here. Yeah, this is never triggered. One initialize. Ready? Wait. Ah. Let's aim in this, you know, just to update the settings. Nope. Not this one. This one. So yeah, now the retreat button shouldn't be available anymore. Right? But if we give mana, reduce damages, mana, shields, and attack. Yeah, that's not enough. Well, I mean, this is fine. +2, I have everything except the mana. I need more mana. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, next turn I should be able to beat. So I actually have more than enough mana. So let's get the attack. Attack, +1 action. Boom. Too many of them, and now the retreat button just appeared, which is great. And when we click on it, we should have, well, we should go back to the menu. And we should like set a flag or something. I should actually have like some kind of unit tests for the localization, just in case. View. I guess for now we can just a base, but yeah, when it's pressed, we retreat. And it's just going to be maybe something like player data dot something lobby. So yeah, tutorial 3 actually. How am I even doing that? How am I even handling that? Maybe in this case I actually want to override the behavior. But yeah, I'm basically just loading the lobby, okay. I guess when I leave, I actually just want to exit the battle and wait, room 5 there. So default battle and events. I do stuff. Player characters updater. Sage runner. Load next room. Ah! Load next room. I mean, if it's here, then I guess I should have something like retreat. Well, retreat. And this is load the retreat room. Right? Retreat room dot enter room. And the retreat room, I don't know what it is, but yeah, 2 seconds. Current room, current dungeon layout. Yeah, maybe I need like a specific layout for this. Maybe I need something a bit different. I don't know. Like maybe I need to set a default room. I guess I could just enter a room. Enter next room from exit. Maybe I can just call this. And the exit is going to be called retreat. And that way I can actually set it through the graph and things should be fine. I can do that. I can do that. And if there is no exit named like that, then I don't know. Then I don't know. was thinking about returning false, but I don't really want to, so... If we find... Then what should it do? Well, if it doesn't find, I mean... Like default retreat room. Quest 1. Reward event. Is it the one? Yeah, it's the one. Default retreat room. Maybe it should be like a path, I guess, instead. Just like export file path. Export file or file path? Wait. Same, except the file will be stored as a raw path. That means that it may become invalid when the file is moved. Oh. Oh. Okay. And this is anything that finishes by the scene, right? Wait, that means it should be fine with JSON files too, right? Wait. Battle. Yeah, what are... Like battle loader. Yeah, so it should update the references, but it's not for some reason. Right? It's kind of weird. Anyways. Player data.retreat. Then I get this one. I guess let's find, or like contains. Find, maybe. I mean, I guess if it is fine, then something like that. Current room equal the new room. I mean, yeah. Let's just if it doesn't find, it's fine. I'm going to call the same function. If it exit name, I guess it's like retreat, right? Retreat exit name. Maybe I should add that to the config, but that's fine. And if it doesn't find, then I'm going to load the default room. Enter next room. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, right, the room doesn't exist. Right, it's room path. It's a room path. Right. So I guess it's more like Yeah, let's remove this. This is just a room. Probably. Wait. Actually. No, this is fine. Wait, what? Room. Room path. It's a node. I'm setting all of that. Input, output, nothing. Path 0. Room type. Path. I mean, I guess I should be able to create it and set it directly in the player data, right? Like there. I can maybe add some room. Can I? Maybe I can't. Change scene to file. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I have all of this. Room type is... What is it going to be? I don't even know. What? Event. Wait, what? Player data. And this is default retreat room. I'm going to have the path there. I'm going to have the type, which is retreat room, let's say. Now I'm going to have the default retreat room, which is a room. So I can just export, set it. I'm going to have some, wait, dungeon loader. Yeah, let's change this a little. Now that I know how I can make groups, let's just do that. It's like export group. Runtime. And here we go. Yeah, it's going to be a lot better like that. A lot better. Okay. So now I can enter the room and it should be fine. It should be fine. Oh wait, wrong character. +5, +5. Oh, I forgot about something I wanted to make. That's fine. Something I wanted to do. Just to attack. One, two, three. Let's just shield. Shield. Attack. Mana. I'm going to keep the... No, never mind, I'm going to use it. Attack. Now I can get my attack, get my attack again. Or actually I can just finish it like this. Boom. Too many enemies, I have the retreat button. So now I can like retreat. Output names. No. Oh right. Oh right. Yeah, I mean if it doesn't have. Wait, what? It's now? Oh right, because I'm not even in a quest. It's not even a quest. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a bit bothersome to test. Maybe room 4. Well, room 5. Wait, I actually have to start from the beginning. That means... Oh yeah, it's going to be a big problem if I have to do that every time though. Can I maybe just... How can I skip? I guess I can just modify the scene, right? So maybe let's do that. Like load, quest 1 layout. I'm going to directly okay, this is the start room. So instead, let's maybe have the start room be here and save it. Now let's play. Okay, that was a bit too fast actually. That was a bit too fast. That was a bit too fast. So yeah, this is event. This is going to be the start room. Okay, now I should have the context of the quest. So plus mana, plus shield. Draw. Shields, attack. I guess let's attack. Plus mana. Now I can use that, I can attack 2 times. So let's just shield. Okay. I forgot to attack. I mean, that's fine. Plus 1 action. Just to attack. 1, 2, 3. Now I unlocked retreat. Quest finished. Rewards, I have that, and back to lobby. Back to lobby, which is working, and this is fine, and we have the loop. We have the loop. We have the loop, which is great. Okay. Yeah, this is so much placeholder right now. Um, hmm. Yeah, can I actually start this one? I mean, yeah, it's still working fine. This is a cat. Wait, there is no... What? Wait, what? 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 Okay. Wait. Oh, I forgot to save the characters. I forgot to save the characters. Oh no. Let's go back here. And yeah, let's actually undo what I made. What is that? Tutorial free, file not found. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah, this is why. I need to save. And I mean, let's change the music a little bit. Oh, this. Yeah, this is kind of loud. Maybe like that. Should be good. So to go back to the thing, we had multiple problems. We had the fact that we didn't save the characters, and we had the fact that we want to reset the changes. So we want to reset, like check out the quest layout. Okay. And now we want to save. So when the battle is finished here, what we do is that we fade, for example, and we also update the characters. And that's what we want to do. I guess what I actually want is a on retreat or something like that. Yeah, maybe I don't want just a button. Well, maybe I want the button to stop the battle instead of like stopping in the middle of everything and losing stuff. Should be better. So on retreat. I guess on retreat is the same as... Is it the same as losing? Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to like try retreating, but sometimes it's not going to work, or I don't know. Anyway, on lose we restart, and on retreat we are going to update. Are we? Yeah. Then we are going to fade, and load. I'm not sure about that. Load next room. It's more like load retreat room, right? Yeah, let's have a on win. Let's put things inside, like this. So we update, we run the fader, we load, and yeah, instead of next room, it's going to be load retreat room. Enter next room. How is it called? Load next room. Can I do something like load retreat room instead? By default it's false, but if it is true, then I'm just going to load it, right? Player data dot retreat. Oh. Yeah. And for this one is going to be true. Then we have the win, lose. And I guess we should have finished. Maybe it should be a different, because finished is like, yeah, I guess it's finished, right? But what if it's like on retreat? What was it? Why am I here? Oh yeah, right. So yeah, I should bind to on retreat. Let's connect on retreat. Okay. And now I should just run events, and this is retreat events. Here we go. Yeah. So now I can run that. I have retreat events 1, 2, 3, 4. On retreat, I update. So that way I guarantee that I'm finishing the battle correctly and that I'm saving everything. Good. Now I just need to actually finish the... Like when I press the button, I actually want to retreat, right? Which one was it? I guess maybe in the view. I have the retreat button. And I player data.retreat. But that's not what I want to do. I want to player view dot battle context dot retreat. Yeah, retreat, and I'm going to make the function. Image. And you know, maybe have like some UI, something to escape, to retreat, like some game, like in Mario RPGs where you have to spam a button and you lose like some coins or something. Let's try again. There. There. Mana. Shield. Attack. Oh, right. I can't attack. Okay. Mana. No splash. Plus 2 attack. Boom. 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 Mana. So now I have everything. Shield. Okay. I forgot to attack. That's fine. Plus sharpening magic. Plus 2. Attack, attack. Boom. Now I can retreat. Like I can end turn and we have this. Wait, it died. How? Attacked. Oh, okay. Okay, it can attack right away. I didn't know that. Retreat. And output names. Oh, right, I have to. Oh. I forgot. Again. This is becoming the new room, the new start room. Okay. Now I'm just going to make it like a bit easier for myself. Game. I'm going to have the... Oh. I'm going to have an override. And yeah, I think this is fine. HPs of 1 is fine. Let's start from the lobby so that we can have the quest, the context of the quest. Now we play, and turn. We attack. Okay. Retreat. Quest finished. Back to lobby. Okay. What if I want to test now? Okay, now I have my characters. Good. So now it's saving properly. Great. Great. So let's do that. Actually, I might. Let me think. What is this? Tutorial. Oh, right. This is for the test scene. Like the test thing. Okay. Let's check out this file. Let's reset it. And Now we are going to have the graph. And we are going to update a few things, maybe. A test layout. Save, temp. Yeah. Okay, this one. And yeah, this one is not correct anymore. Well, actually, what? Battle event room. Oh. Battle event room. So this is actually here. This is not valid anymore. Tutorial 3. Let's just update it. Just in case, you know. Here we go. And yeah. I should actually make like more what? More scenes like just for that. More scenes like just for testing the game. Like tests maybe? Yeah, I guess we can have like a dungeon just for that. What is script? JSON dungeon blueprint? Wait, what? Why is it here? Wait, what? I guess I'm using it somewhere, but I'm setting the layout path, right? So like I really don't have to do this. Oh yeah, I'm binding the quest with the layout. Oh yeah, this is not good. Let's generator full ID. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is about. Uh, yeah, right. Maybe I need to set like the path directly, or I'm not sure. I feel like that's just going to be a mess if I do that. I have the quests. I have the generator ID. Oh yeah, that's the idea, right? Yeah, never mind. Then maybe if it's the idea, I need to, like in the layout, I need to register the layouts and have an ID for each layout, right? I guess it also kind of depends on this, right? Yeah, this is like the folder. So Misty help fields. Split with a slash. Fact string array. Um, path. like folders, like groups, like ID groups. If the first one is, I guess the first one is a dungeon, right? I guess it kind of depends. Ah, ah. Yeah, I guess there's a lot to do. To do clean. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, of course. I mean, instead of JSON, I can call it something else, but then I would lose like support for some stuff. JSON, like battle, dot battle. Yeah, dot battle could be fine. Dot battle, dot quest, dot stuff. Dot battle, dot JSON, maybe. Anyway. Oh, right. Anyway, for now, let's just check this and retreat. Yeah, all of that should be good. Did I update? Yeah, should be good. And let's finish this one. So 162. Retreat now handled correctly, you could say. And yeah, that should be finished actually. Oh wait. Did I JSON? Did I modify your JSON? Wait. Room 5 battle? Yeah, okay, this is fine. I didn't update the health, so that's good. So yeah, should be good. So if I go back here, that means finished first quest battles should be finished. Right. Dungeon layout generation. I mean, it's still in progress. Add mana related cards. I did some stuff. I guess that's fine for now. Game design Bible. I mean, I guess I guess I kind of made the thing. I have to clean the, but I still have to do the battle. But let's say this is done for now. And yeah, now we can go to the polish part. Now we have to polish. Okay, the first one is the hand, right? Maybe this one is kind of easy too. Side scroller lobby. Never mind. Yeah, this one is very important. Yeah, let's just improve the behavior of the hand right now because it's like really bad. Because when you have like too many cards, then you just have too many cards. Let's be honest. And yeah, should we have like a limit to the amount of cards that we have in our hand? Maybe, right? Like maybe some kind of timer. I'm not sure. I mean, I do like the idea of a timer. Let me think. Um, I mean, yeah, for now, let's just improve the behavior of the hand, right? It's not like that complex. So right now it's like that. Let's go to the player view, 2D. We should have the hand there. And we have the code somewhere, please. What? Yeah, update and code rotations. So I guess we should have something like a max and a minimum. Or like when there are a certain amount of cards, like NB cards equal this, we have that, and now if this is less than like let's say 5, like 6, 7, something like that, then we do this. If it's higher, then we change that. And we have like the minimum. Min rotation, for example, equal. So let's say this is 0. 0 minus this. Right. Times 10. So yeah, the times 10 is actually... Yeah, maybe I just need to modify that, actually. Oh, this is a step, right? Step equal 10. And now when... So NB cards... Let's say we have the max, not step, max rotation. So 10 minus 10. Let's say this is like minus 30. This is going to be, well, minimum and maximum. And basically we have this, right? Rotation equal that. So now if we divide, then that means we have a step equal this, right? Makes sense. So now I is like 0 at first, so we can remove it. So we end up with this rotation. So this is like the maximum rotation, or like the, wait, the delta, wait. I mean, I guess... Yeah, this is a minimum rotation in this case, actually. And yeah, that's why there is a minus, maybe. Yeah, that's why there's a minus. Because it wouldn't be a minus of a rise. It would be a plus, and it would be the max rotation. So yeah, I can actually just do that, probably. But you know what, let's just keep the same formula for now. So we have steps. Well, we have the step, that is this. And we're going to have maybe a minimum, or well, a maximum actually. Maximum? Yeah, maximum. Max between 10 and this. Okay, let's try again. So wait, actually that doesn't make sense. I didn't have the 10 into account. Wait. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Because I guess NB cards is NB max cards, maybe? Wait. Never mind. No, that's actually fine. Okay, maybe that's the minimum actually. That should be the minimum. No, that's not the minimum. What am I doing? Yeah, there's like a problem here. Let's check. So we're trying to change the volume a little. So breakpoint. What is this? It's infinity. Incredible. Because this is 1 minus 1, so 0. Oh, 0 divided by 2, and then we divide. Wait, what? I mean, this is a problem, right? Definitely. Rotation degrees. Because, yeah, I guess it's like... Okay, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it. Max rotation delta, let's say. And instead of dividing by 2 and doing a minus and doing things, it should just be NB cards times the step, right? Well, that's minus 1 times the step. So then I divide. So wait. Let's say I have this. This is a rotation. Let's say it is not centered in the middle. That means it is I. I mean, I guess it's just I times step, right? Yeah, makes sense. That means now I can divide I to the rotation. This is just an equation. So this is positive, this is a max rotation when I take I being the max. The maximum of I is NB card minus 1. So this is something like this. This is the maximum I. And yeah, should be good now. So step. Yeah, wait. There is actually still an infinity. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Because I don't really need a step in this case. Like, if NB card equal 1, then this is just 0, right? And if this is like 0, then I can just return. Okay. Now step is 30. And the max is 10. Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe. No, it doesn't. Why can't? Boom, mana. What? Never mind. Breakpoint. Grow. So step is going to be 3. Okay, the step is going to be 3. Okay, yeah, and this is the max. It should be the minimum. My bad. This is the minimum. Okay, it's better, but it's a bit too much. Maybe it's about cards. No, never mind. Maximum rotation delta. I mean, yeah, I guess it's times 2, right? So maybe something like 50 is fine. Like, I guess it was 10. 6 cards is fine, so yeah, 60. Yeah, this is fine. I can actually compute that from the base delta 2. Okay, so this should be normal. I'm going to draw. And yeah, now this is better. This is a lot better, right? This is still like a bit too much spraying, I think. One, two. Okay. And yeah, now this is just good. This is just better. Just a lot better. I don't really like this. No. Maybe 40 is good enough. Oh. Yeah, maybe it's a bit. Okay, 45 maybe. Um, 45 might be fine, right? Like, we can still see the cards. They're still nice. Yeah, maybe that's fine. That's probably fine. And when we click, we can still see the effect and everything. Okay. Yeah, for now, let's do that. Hand view. Let's have. Wait. Do hand view. Assign. Position handler. The model. So this is category, this is runtime, this is setup, and we have the rotation. Wait, oh, category. Oh, not subcategory. Oh, wait, this exists too. Okay. Let's subgroup. Oh, okay, okay, category and group. Okay, never mind. That's different. Got it. Got it, got it. So yeah, we have this 45 looking great. Yeah, now let's just push. Wait, room 5. Run dialogue, fade winner. Wait, what? Events. Wait, 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 wait. Oh no. Why? Yeah, this is still valid here. So should I reset? Run dialogue. Wait. What about room 3, for example? What, room 4? Oh, everything broke. Okay. Yeah, that's why I don't really like setting things through scenes. Because then it just breaks them. And yeah. What about tutorial 2? Yeah, I guess everything. Well, actually, never mind. Yeah, things are still good. Great. Let's change. Yeah, just let me know if you think like the volume is too loud or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it is. One, two, 1, 2. Wait. Let me just watch. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, should be good now, right? Yeah, let's say this is fine. Okay. So yeah, let's push. Let's push. You know what? Let's git reset and git add game dungeon. How to fix room. Well, battle finished. Endings. Events fixed. Then I have the hand to battle improve hand behavior, so 138. Hand behavior improved. Great. What do we have next? Explain right click to cancel. Yeah, this is the same task, I guess. Save, select screen. Oh yeah, we have the screens. Fix bug when you kill the enemy but yourself too, you can still win. Okay. Add a reset button. The reset button is a nice idea, I suppose. The player can still move characters onto the battlefield during the enemy's turn. Okay, I have to fix that. Can still draw. Hand should be displayed on top of summon and draw buttons. Yeah. Let me check if this is the case. I think this is the case. Because it is here, right? Wait. And yeah. I think I just have to move it here, right? Yeah, let's just check really quick this. So we have the cards, right? I mean, I guess right now I actually can't check if this is on top or not. But I guess ideally we want to move this down there. Is it breaking something? Let's check that. And then we will be able to move. I mean, it doesn't seem to break anything, right? Let's attack. So yeah, should be good. And what is it? It is this. Should be displayed on top. So 132. 132. Cards, well, hand now displayed on top of over UI. Yeah. Okay, pushed. That was simple. Here we go. What is next? Finally, to see what cards are in the deck and the discard pile. This one is kind of important. Probably. So I guess we'll do something like a right click. Or... how is it? Chaos Zero Nightmare. Check discard pile. Can I do this? Okay, here we go. So yeah, you have... I guess you just click actually. Yeah, you just click, you just have to click. Because... yeah, in my case, when you just left click, then you draw for the deck, right? So it's not really good. I guess ideally you just want one button. So yeah, when I left click I draw, and when I right click maybe I want to check. For the discard pile, I guess it can depend. Maybe I need to... Maybe I have to click on like a specific button to draw. Yeah, because I don't want like the left click and right click. I don't want a right click. This would be like the only place I right click in the game. Like maybe right click is going to be used, but more like for informations. Like for, yeah, to explain. So I don't want to right click for the gameplay. But like I draw so often that I want the button to be big, right? So maybe I need something like an eye icon, and when I click on it, I see what's inside. Let's go on gameicons.net. Yeah. Let's check for an eye. Like maybe more like, maybe not an eye, maybe, yeah, this magnifying glass. Yeah, this is perfect. This is what I want. I didn't remember the name, but that was what I was thinking about. So I guess maybe we can have this transparent, maybe not. Let's have plane, square, cycle. Can I change the size? Skew, position. Shrink. Oh. Oh. Okay. So the background is black. Maybe I want to change it, but that's fine for now. What about the foreground? Maybe something like yellow, I'm not sure. I mean, we will change it later, right? Anyways, I hope. I feel like we won't. We totally won't. Yeah, and like you don't actually know what this is about. Yeah, I really want the right click to be about explaining things. Inspect. This is going to be called the inspect icon, I suppose. And we will have it somewhere. Player view. Alright. Because I guess for now everything is in card gameplay view. Do I have the textures there? Prefabs, I mean, themes. Wait, maybe not here. Oh, textures there. Oh, right. But yeah, what about... This is obsolete. Art. Okay, this is art. I mean, placeholders should be art too, but... No, that's fine. Icons. Inspect dropped in. So now we have the inspect icon, and we should have, for example, deck view. We only have one. Oh, right, inside there. Right, there's the other one. I mean, this is a bit weird still. Okay, let's start with this one. We're going to have a new image. Maybe a new button, even. Well, texture button. Actually, normal. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Keep aspect centered. Ignore. Yeah, maybe something like this. And texture button. What should I do with that? Can I just do this? No. Fit content. It's not even working. Oh, it's locked. Thanks, I didn't know about this website. Oh, gameicons.net, you're welcome. Yeah, it's like, if you want copyright-free icons, then, you know, like you can just use this website. Yeah, I guess you have to give credits, but like, I guess we wanted to use that as, you know, placeholders, so yeah, ideally. I feel like this is not going to be the case, but yeah. Here you go, for the website. This is nice if you want to like test how things look like quickly. Like for example, the lorem ipsum. Wait, what? Ipsum lorem wait. Lorem ipsum, right? So if you want to like check how your page is going to look like, you can just copy this. And wait, what? Oh yeah, this the magnifying glass. Um, what should I? Yeah, this is not very easily understandable either. Like basically there is the cost and there is the amount of cards. So yeah. Um yeah. Yeah. Let's try continuing this a little bit. So when I click on this. There should be something that appears. And for this one, I was thinking maybe I can just put it like there, but make it even like smaller. Put it there. Wait. Do I have an ignore size? Ignore size. Keep aspect centered. Wait, what is... Wait, why is it so big? Position... Oh, this... Oh, it has to be centered, right? So maybe like 16... And position is, well, this is this. Wait, it doesn't change anything. Let's do 16, like 32. Yeah, 32 is too big. So 24. Okay, 16 is fine. Something like that, maybe. What is it going to look like? Okay, this looks alright. Okay, this looks alright. Let me just maybe move that a bit up. Not that up. Wait, that's crazy. What's this size? Keep aspect centered, ignore texture size. 100, 200. What? Sorry, 200, 200. And this should be around there, maybe? If it's in the middle, it's there. If it's not, it's there. There, maybe. Okay. Yeah, okay, it looks at the right place, but I mean, it looks bad, but it's at the right place. Yeah, okay, it looks fine. And that way we know that this is like the amount of cards, and this is like very, very clear, I would say. Wait, but what if like there is like 13 cards inside? Yeah, let me check that. I didn't. Oh wait, actually 10 is fine. 10 is fine. 100? 100 might be a bit too big. But I mean, even that is like not bad. We shouldn't reach the 100 anyways. So yeah, let's say this is good. What about... I feel like there is some kind of offset to the left. It's not centered. Yeah, it's not centered. Is it just me? I mean, it should be centered. Because there is no reason it's not. Like the sphere is centered. So this is a problem here. Yeah, why is it not centered? Wait, this is crazy. This is gonna drive me mad. Maybe this is like 0, 0. There's no way it is. Space. Yeah, it's as if I was adding a space or something to the other side. Auto wrap off. A vertical to the right, to the left. Fill. Center. Okay, there is definitely a problem with the circle, actually. There's no way there's no offset. Like, this is obviously, like, the gap here is, like, smaller than there, right? Except if this is because of the black. Yeah. What is that? Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, what? 0, 5. Yeah, it's in 0, 5. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it's because of. Never mind. Wait, there is an offset. Look at this. There is an offset with like the image and. Why is there an offset between where it's rendered and the texture? What? Is it just broken? Keep aspect centered. Covered. Keep aspect. Keep. Even the keep is not good. I think I had this problem before actually. Layout. I think I had this problem and I just have to create a new texture button. Like texture, I suppose. Can I just copy? I guess I can do this. Okay, I can't. So yeah, it's a problem with the hair. So if I suddenly create a gradient texture, yeah, there's an offset here too. Wait, that's crazy. What? There's an offset here too. Yeah, there's an offset everywhere. Even there. No, actually, yeah. Yeah, there is. What's happening? I mean, I guess this is fine. This is not fine, but let's say this is fine. Maybe this is just some bug inside the prefab or something. I mean, let's do this. And the text inside is going to be 0. And inconsistent redo. Oh. Yeah, should be fine. So okay, we have this. When I click on texture blink, let's add this here, I suppose. But yeah, when I click on this button, I want to inspect. Around is null. What again? Oh, this. Oh, right, yeah. Card count, we can say. And this is the inspect button. Inspect button, the base button, if we want to change it. We inspect. And I guess we are just going to connect this somewhere. When we press, we are going to call inspect and invalid argument. Yeah, that's fine. Not emit. Okay. So now we have the Discord pile view. And when we click on it, we should display the something that shows cards, basically. So card gameplay, to view prefabs, and it's going to be a card. I guess it has to do with cards. How can we call it? Card displayer, card list, card. Not deck, because we have that already. Okay. List synonym. Inventory. Yeah, inventory is nice, I think. Card inventory. Yeah. This is going to be a control node. Maybe even a canvas layer. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on where I want to show it. Yeah, maybe just a canvas layer is fine. So I have this. I'm going to have a panel because I want to block gameplay things. I'm going to have maybe something like a margin to make sure that that I have some space. Then I'm going to add a container for the cards, and that container is going to be a flow container. So horizontal first. Can I add a card? A card inventory. Never mind. Card selection panel? Never mind. This one. Yeah, so we have one card. Oh right. Oh no. Spell card view. Oh, this is even worse than. Oh, what? What did I do? Wait, what? Wait. So I have this, and then I have spell card view. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I get it, maybe. Okay, so this is fine. And if I duplicate, this is not fine because this is. Oh, right. Wait, what did I? I should change that to. Okay, I'm afraid this is going to break everything, but I think I have to do it. And this is not breaking. Incredible. Yeah. I was thinking a little. Should I really change? Yeah, I think this is fine. I guess it's like a minimum. I should have like a minimum size, but let's say this is fine. And this should be a canvas. Wait, panel container too. Good. Now there's just going to be a few problems here. That's fine, I just have to replace the class. And I want to check if I can still play the game. I want to verify if nothing is broken, because that would be very bad. Just to attack, shields, throw. I mean, things look good. They just look good. It just works. So I guess we'll just stay like that, stay with that. And the reason why I replaced the panel with a panel container is because now we should be able to spell card view, to put that there. And well, it's not working, obviously. So what's the problem? There is a position, there is a size. I guess it's because of the size. The size is not good. But I mean, it should be... like, there should be the size of this, right? guess this is kind of working. This is not. Like this. This is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah, my cards are like really bad. Oh no. Lecture. Yeah, what is this? Face up card. Fit, width, proportional. Is it because of this? Maybe I just have to ignore size. And ignore size. And for some reason it still seems to work. $200, $300. Oh yeah, that's this. Can I have... I think there was something, a control for that. I don't remember the name. It was like scale, ratio container, maybe? A container that preserves the proportion of its child controls. I think I want this. Make thin root. And now I have a big problem. But it's fine, maybe. It's not. Can I expand? Oh, I can. But that's not the proportion I want. Ratio. Oh, right. I guess the ratio is... feet. I mean feet. And this was 300, 200. Oh, wait, I can't. Wait, what? $1.5 was it? No, that's the opposite. So it's like 200 divided by 300. It's like 0.06. Well, 0.6666. Okay, here we go. Okay, and here it is. Here it is. Looks good. Looking good. What I'm wondering about now is the text... No, the text is not good. The text is not good. Aspect ratio container. Godot aspect ratio container text. You need to manage the font size dynamically or use specific project settings, as text does not get modified automatically. I mean, okay. Maybe get away with scaling the fonts. Complete new UI system. Yeah, this is not a thing. I think this is what you're looking for.
A game dev secret about UI. I recently made a video about resolution and explained how in a pixel art game we render the as it looks like this. Worse, viewport. We can set up multiple one main viewport for everything, but instead we can set up multiple viewports that are stacked on top of each other, and they look like usual.
Yeah, okay, so multiple viewports. Okay, okay, so Did I do that? I mean, if I add viewports, I mean, that's good, but that means I can't like hover specific things anymore, for example. But I mean, that's fine, I guess. Okay, card inventory. I mean, okay, I have this. I have my spell card view. Wait, is this actually... Can I still play like that? Nope. And... Ah. Oh. Oh no. I need to change it to move the script. So I guess it's more like... Wait. What's that? Wait. Oh, I actually set it. Data... Costs... I mean, I can set it. I can set that. Name... Face up... Face... down. And now it should be good, right? No, it's not. Panel container. Yeah. I mean, maybe I can just inherit from Node and it would be fine. But yeah, that's... Okay, I have my cards and my cards are nice. I can play them. Shields. Everything looks good. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. What about... I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess that's good. Card inventory. Yeah, what about this? And yeah, now it's working correctly. Perfect. Perfect! Yeah, it's just a little small for some reason. Because I guess there's like a... Well, maybe not a minimum size, but... a size... 200, 300. And for some reason... Oh, never mind. Okay, good. Now I can duplicate, have a lot of cards, and yeah, it looks good. The only thing is I want to center. I want to center again. I guess I can't. Reverse fill. Let's wrap alignment. Well, I mean, center is good. Inherit is... I didn't... Wait. Daniel's children. Okay, yeah, let's just do that. Let's just keep it like that. I just want to center it in the middle. Like this, I suppose. And when we have enough cards, because I guess we can go on, I want to be able to scroll. So let's scroll. Scroll container. Here we go. Here we go, so now we can scroll and we can see the different cards and we can quit. Probably. Probably. Let me think a little. I don't want it to take the whole screen. I probably just want, I guess, okay, a new margin. Maybe more something like that, right? Maybe left 50, right 50, okay, maybe a bit more. Something like this, maybe. Hey, Happy New Year! How are you? What are your resolutions? 1980 times 1080. 1080? Yeah. This. Wait, no, not this. This. Sorry about that. I don't really have any actually. Just, I guess, my goal is to just do more, be more productive, waste less time. I'm fine, and you? I'm fine, thanks. I guess we have the panel. Maybe I can actually... maybe that can be like some kind of bug, or... button. Maybe it doesn't have to be centered. But I feel like people are going to hit me if it's not centered. Yeah, like what if it's something like this? And you have like a leave button. No, people are going to hit me if I do that. We have some perfectionists that just want things to be aligned. I'm sure. And yeah, what do you plan to do this year as Roto? Finish bad answer. Okay. Make a Minecraft server. Oh. Right, your project. Working on a new game with my team. Oh. Sounds good. Make more videos, I guess. Yeah, you do have to make more videos too, actually. That's a nice resolution. Card inventory. Wait. Phases, zones. I guess zones. Never mind. Yeah, it's not really great. That's fine. Return button. So return button, base button. When I press, I'm just going to on return. And I'm just going to Q3 probably. Q3 or I guess ideally I want to cache, so maybe you just call a signal. Yeah. Should be fine. Or is it? I guess it's nice this way. It's fine. On return, oh right. On return button pressed. Oh, I didn't see that. Chill just now. Okay. Wait. Okay. Should be good. So on return, now I have the Discord pile. So I have this. Inside I might have the card inventory that is not visible. Okay. Then I have the card inventory here. So that means basically what it's saying is that the node is already spawned, so I don't have to instantiate. I'm using more memory. I'm keeping more memory, but I'm not. Well, it's optimizing, I would say. You know, it's like memory against not memory. Anyways, card inventory. When I click on the inspect button, connect on inspect. When I wait. Oh wait, I'm actually already connecting that. Wait. So I mean, I guess. Huh. I guess I can do this. But I can also just, you know, make it local to the Discord pile view, which is fine. And in this case, I'm just going to set that to visible, I guess, for now. I could like add an animation, but that's fine for now. Actually, yeah, up here, like show. Let's do this. Wait, show is actually already a function. Okay. I guess inspect. Well, inspect cards. So maybe I'm going to have like cards because I have the discard pile. I should have a list of cards. Get. Yeah, let's make a getter. Get cards. It's an array. And I'm going to inspect those cards here. Inspect cards. And now I should basically... Wait, what? Yeah, I guess that's just a card, right? So I need to spawn the... I need to spawn the cards. Card inventory, yeah, that's fine. So card view, subpacked scene. Spell card view. Yeah. Return button is this one. And I should have the root. Card root, which is a container. Which should be this. And I'm going to instantiate this. So card view, I guess. What was it? Spell card view. Okay. And now I'm just going to set the data. Oh yeah, the data, right. I remember. So yeah, for each card I do this, then I do card dot stuff get data. Oh right, card view prefab. Yeah, the reason I have to set the data is because I don't necessarily want a model. Do I? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't necessarily want that because I might want to modify the view for some like fancies, we could say. So let's go back to the tutorial. Let's click this. Oh, a crash. Inspect. No! I mean, makes sense. Makes sense. Deck view, discard pile view. There. Here we go. So yeah, this. Okay, I click, but it's not doing anything. Ah, interesting. Do I need... Maybe I want to block. Let's block that. Discard pile. Shortcut. Oh, wait, that actually exists. Oh wait, that's crazy, that's great. I love that. I didn't know it did. It's like so easy now to add a shortcut. Okay. Button group, left. So yeah, this is for some reason not pressed, I suppose. And okay, let's try again. Click. Okay, it is working. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. So yeah, this is doing out of... Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is doing all of that, but it's never becoming visible, right? So I should do something like this. Oh, I should clear. So like I have a list of cards, I have card views, that is an array that is piped sin, not at all. This is spell card view. I'm going to have a export group or category. This is going to be setup. And this is runtime. Because I'm modifying that at runtime. I instantiate, but I didn't add to the child. I didn't add to the parent container, so I have to add it. And then I add it to the array. Remove all cards. And for card view in card views, card view.q3. And this function I'm not going to... Actually, maybe both. Yeah, because I guess if there is no cards, then this is very fast, so I'm going to call it here, just in case. Let's put the visible after, because if we want an animation, we want to run the animation after the cards are here. And I'm going to call it when I return to, because I want to freeze the memory. Wait. This. This. Oh, it's showing. Well, I mean, there is nothing, right? I mean, yeah, why is there nothing? Oh, right, because, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, there's nothing in the Discord file yet, but I also need to remove every child, which is not the case for now. Yeah, why is it like... Wait, what? Card root. Can I just remove? Like, clear children. I actually, okay. Godot remove all direct children. Because I mean, I know I can look through the children, but I really have to do that. Okay. If this is the cost to visualize in the editor better, then I guess this is the cost. What time is it? Alright, okay. Yeah, let's check, and there is nothing. I guess the button is like really small. Maybe well, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, what if I play a card? I have one. Okay. Press 2. Press shield. Draw. No! Okay. Shield. Attack. Minus. Shockwave. This thing. Just, well, I can't. But yeah, I have all of my cards here, which is great. Which is what I want. Which is good. So yeah. Looks fine. Looks fine. Not the best, but looks alright. Well, we have the gameplay thing to... Well, it's like really... Like the game design... Like it was necessary... Well, it was necessary game design-wise. So this is fine. I don't like how the two are connected. But I mean, I kind of understand why it is, like code-wise. But I don't want it to be. Maybe I really should like make it outside. Move it outside. But that means I would have to like move everything, right? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that. I guess card inventory is like, it could be better outside of here. But yeah, basically, wait, actually, never mind. I mean, this is going to have an impact, so... Card inventory. I guess the card inventory I can actually put it out. At least. So like, card inventory is there. It's going to not be visible. This is the card drag canvas layer. Card drag anchor, maybe. Card inventory. So then we have the deck view. I don't really like how it's turning out to be. It's not the deck, Discord pile, it's this one. So I can remove this. Now I can duplicate, well, copy. I can copy. I can put it here. I guess player view 2D, so yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Never mind, it was a problem anyways in the first place. Wait, what? Why? Okay. So let's say we have this. Oh, but it's not going to work anyways. I have to put it outside. Yeah, you know what? Let's just remove it. Let's just put it back the way it was. Like this. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah. There's like a little bug, but that's fine. Maybe I can... I have an idea to fix that. To fix the hovering. Texture blink. I just have to do self only, so boolean. It's gonna be false. And if it is true, so let's say we have color. Button that modulate equal color. Like that. And now we check this. If self only, then it is a self modulate. And if not, this is just a modulate. Okay, it should be good. And this one specifically is true. So it should only change the color of this and not what's inside. Sorry. Battle context uninitialized. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, right. Wrong scene. That's fine. Boom. Okay, now, yeah, this is working, right? You can see that the color is changing just for the texture and not the icon. which is great. Yeah, this is great. This is working well. I feel like the 0 is a little bit cut, but it looks a bit cut. I don't know why. Can I... It's a bit weird. What if I try to do this? Okay. I mean, yeah, the 0 is still showing, so I mean, it should be fine. It shouldn't be cut. Okay, so here it is. We have the Discord pile, and now let's push that. Two, and this is 133. Discord pile inspect panel added. Here we go. Actually, I think it was not like I wanted it to be. Anyways, this is fine. Anyways, this is fine. So we have this. I mean, I can even... Yeah, okay, this is good. And now I have to do for... Well, I have to do the same for the deck, right? I feel like my stamina is kind of... bad right now. How long has it been? 4 hours. That's fine. That's not a lot, but... Well. Okay. Deck. So this is the deck. So deck view. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to probably copy this too. I mean, I'm basically going to copy everything, right? Inspect texture button. Yeah, let's just copy everything. And I mean, I guess we can remove this. And we can just assign to the new one. Great, looking great. I mean, is it even... No, it's not the end. I have to... Wait, inspect button. Maybe I need to make a script for the inspect button because I just modified the Discord pile view, but... Oh, never mind, I need to link it to something. But that's fine. Button. One inspect. I'm going to inspect. This is fine. And card inventory is and Discord file. This is the deck. Gets cards doesn't exist. Interesting. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, this is basically doing the same thing. So, I mean, I'm just duplicating the card. I don't even know if it's like worth it. Okay. Anyways. So we have all of this. We have card inventory that we want to assign. And we want to run, and we want to check if this is showing the cards that are in the deck. I guess ideally I don't want it to show in order, because wait, +2 shield this. So now I can see. And if I end turn, now I can see the cards, but I know that the next one is the shield. Probably. Never mind. It was the other one. But yeah, let's duplicate and let's shuffle. So yeah, I guess this is actually a bit different. Get cards. I'm going to duplicate and shuffle. Okay, is it returning? It's not returning. So we duplicate, not deep, this is fine. We just shuffle. Shuffle, so the player doesn't know the order. I guess. I mean, I guess it shouldn't even be that really. I mean, I feel like this is a security issue. Never mind, this is fine, because if there is like an effect to add a card on top of the pile, for example, then this is, you know, we need it. Well, I mean, okay, this is complicated, but this is fine. Discard pile, discard, discard. Boom. So +2 attack, +5 shield. Okay, +5 shield. Next one is +2 attack. So yeah, it's actually getting randomized now. -1 attack, -1, +1. Wait, it's not. +2 attack, yeah, it is. Anyway, should be good. So now we know about the cards, the amount of cards, like it's very clear what we have and what we have in the discard pile and everything. I guess I do have to do the same for the deck. About self only. Texture, button, blink, self only. And yeah, another thing is this texture, I wanted to remove it because it's ugly, right? But it's basically the cost, so let's go to gameicons.net. Coins. Like, I guess it's energy, right? Oh. So it looks like this. The points we have. Can I have something like similar? Because I guess I do need an icon. Thunder, like bolts, maybe. I mean, I guess this could be nice. What's the color for that again? Energy panel. Can I have badge? What's this? Oh, I guess I have strokes though. Foreground. Shadows. Oh. Strokes. Yeah, strokes can be fine. Yeah, strokes is good actually. Because then I can put the same because if the color of the foreground is like this purple, like we won't be able to see it well. But if it's only a stroke, then it should be nice. Yeah, and like now it's like the same colors, right? Like white and purple around. So this is kind of great. What about with a shadow? Can I like put this as a shadow? Blur. I was gonna say I don't even see the difference, but there is actually a little difference. I mean a big maybe. Oh, it's too big. Yeah, it looks good, I would say. There's like some, you know, blur. That's fine. It looks like a bit, I don't know how to say. The glow. The glow in Godot. And this is like energy. De la poule. Yeah, added the icon. What if I want to add it like, maybe not there, maybe not there. Yeah, can I add like some icon here? Like what about the texture rect? Like I'm just trying things, but it shouldn't be like that, right? You know what? For now, let's just push what we have. Except the icons. So we have this, mad. One free. Deck. Inspect added. Okay. And yeah, about the energy. Yeah, I definitely want to ignore the size. It's not changing anything. Oh, never mind. It was the wrong thing. Beginner size. Keep aspect centered. I need the minimum size, right? Okay, there's nothing. Good. Yeah, there's nothing that changed. Good. So now, deck. Deck. Here. So yeah, the deck is ugly. Not really, but this is ugly. Yeah, this is ugly. The yellow. So let's instead have button. Inspect button. Like the exact same way. I guess. Just a bit down. Or like this. Maybe not this. Yeah, this can be fine. Inspect. It's not inspect, it's cast. Okay. So instead of something like this is going to cost some energy. Yeah, we really can't see it well. Maybe I should like increase the stroke size. Yeah. 15 is like a lot. It was at 8, right? I think. I mean, maybe 15 is not enough. Yeah, let's try this. Ah. Okay, now I can see it maybe a bit better. Maybe. Okay. I mean, let's play and let's see that in the game with like a full screen. I can't see it well. Maybe I can't see it well with the dark. Maybe I want the background to be white. There. Oh yeah, but then there's a shadow. I do want to add some stroke here if I can. Can I? I don't think I even can. Can I just put... Yeah, what if I don't have any background? Because this doesn't have a background, right? Energy. Okay, let's test this. Yeah, I mean, I can't see it. I can't see it. Like, really, this is like too small. So we should have background. But let's say this is gonna be this. Yeah, this is probably better this way. And the foreground is not going to be... Oh, that changes a lot. If we have something white, maybe it's too white. Yeah, 5 could be nice. Let's try this. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's kind of... Maybe it looks kind of weird that the color is not the same. But I mean, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. For now. Oh, I know. No, I know. This should be black, but the counter should be of a specific color. Maybe. Because right now it's like orange, right? And the other thing was yellow. So let's change that. This. Oh. It's not even black anymore. Yeah, let me put that black again. Yeah, just a black, just black like that. This is fine. Yeah, I mean, okay, that looks alright. That looks alright. Oh, wait. Right, wrong scene. I mean, yeah, okay, now we can see the color, which is great. We can see the color. So we can like kind of link the two colors together, and you know, it's purple, That means it consumes this. Maybe we could have that on cards too, right? Yeah. Yeah, we could have that on cards. That could be the icon. So... Okay. So yeah, about the cost, right now it's 0. It shouldn't be 0. It's just hidden. Cost, texture. So this is the cost. Okay. Now it should update. And let's check what we have. So yeah, this is the correct count. This is great. This is great. Panel to see what cards are in the deck and discard pile. This is done. Improve UI. Like, well, yeah. Let's create a new thing, a new task. Improve UI appearance, like UI comprehension. Well, improve. Well, I don't know how it's called, but you know, when you try to the UX, maybe improve UX, like improve deck UX between the cost and amount of cards, you could say. This is me. This is free. One 6 6. Oh, my bad. Field programming. I guess maybe it's not. Game design. 6 6. At 6 6. Oh. Production free. Deck UX improved with energy icon added. Here we go. Yeah, I do want to keep the links though. That to myself. The other one, I don't know. Wait, what was it? This one? Yeah, the glass. The glass is this one. So, you know, for the copyright. Okay. Okay. So I mean, now it should be good. I did want to... Wait. Oh. So this is done. Then I'm going to add improve card UX, you could say. It's not really UX, but yeah, I mean UX. To myself, milestone free. We have this. And yeah, now let's make cards actually look good, okay? Because for now, cards just look horrible. spell card view. It looks like that. It looks like shit, right? So let's name. Yeah, the name. Let's change that. This is just going to be this. We remove. Oh, sorry. Like card name. This is going to be centered. So like there. Maybe in bold, if I can set it. I don't think I can. Okay. Oh, never mind. Not here. Here. And now I do the percent. Okay, so we should have the card name there. We should have the cost somewhere. So for that we can just get some inspiration from what we did before. And then we have the effect. Wait, actually. So the cost is going to be this thing. A bit too big, probably. Wait, how? How is it so big? Because... Huh. Oh, right, it's not even here, that it's supposed to be. It's there. Bad place. Bad place. I mean, everywhere is going to be a bad place, actually. So, face down, face up. Oh, now it's good, actually. Okay. There. Maybe you should use SVG. Yeah, you should. Wait. Can I surprise you? I have a surprise for you. Sure. And yeah, I should use SVG, but... Okay, the idea is that it should be temporary. And I guess ideally... I mean, no, I mean, this is an icon, so I guess even ideally... Well, even if, like, my artist draw it, then... Well, I mean, they won't do SVG, but... Yeah, you're right that it should be SVG and not PNG.
Happy New Year.
Wait, what? How are you here?
It's a public channel.
What the fuck?
You're in
Wait, I've been for like 5 hours.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing that on Discord. Oh my god. Wait, I've been... What the fuck? Wait, can you talk?
Yeah. Hello.
I'm just checking the sound, sorry, so talk.
Okay. Yeah. I'm with my cat. How are you, my dear cat? Can you meow for me? No. You
I'm
slept.
going to increase the volume a little.
No.
Okay, talk.
Yeah.
Okay, I think your sound is
Greetings,
fine.
everyone. And as a little.
Can you actually check the stream?
And I'm smart. You want me to check? Okay.
Wait. Talk.
Yeah.
Okay, I think your sound is fine.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah, it should be good. So how are you?
Cool. I am fine with you. So this is what we call a radio libre.
This is a radio rear. So many people all of a sudden. You just joined. You're so popular. That's crazy.
Yeah. You should maybe talk in French for them.
Bonjour baguette.
Oh yeah. Hello,
So-
baguette.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm pretty fine on it.
Great.
So you are making a card system with energy and something like that?
Yeah, the energy is the cost basically. And
Yeah.
yeah, okay, this is here. I'm basically cleaning the code because the code is already working, but it's like very ugly. It was very ugly. It was just for the information until now. So I want to clean it a little. Not now that we are going to have like, more elaborated textures. Ok, je parle en français. Si tu veux. Tu viendrais dire.
No, I understand English, you know.
Okay, that's fine then. And yeah, the cost is there. Okay. So good. And then we have the description. So yeah, do you want to play my game?
Yeah.
I
Can
don't
I
know.
play it?
No.
Oh.
But I intend you to be able to play it very soon. I just have the other people of my team are like, kind of like
Yeah.
with New Year and stuff, they have some stuff to do. And the goal is that they finish to add a bunch of things towards the end of the week, so that during the weekend we can actually play test. So I probably come to
Okay.
you then. Oh, your cat.
Yeah. You can show him on stream.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
He's beautiful. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Brrr.
Here we go. Oh no, I'm sure that if you look, never mind. I won't say it. For your safety.
No, you can zoom on his eyes.
That's fine.
I already check.
Yeah. Do you have any idea about where I should put the cost icon? Like top right, bottom right? I guess
Usually
the
it's
right.
in the bottom left or something like that.
Left. Well, basically, I was thinking just
Um,
now about when you have your cards. You have in your hand. They are like oh. 2 seconds.
I should check a game of Clash Royale, you know.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking there. You have cards, and like you have the card on the right that is on top of the one on the left. Wait, is that how it's supposed to be? Wait, what?
In Clash Royale, it is in the top left, so it should be in the top left, and in your configuration, it should be good.
Yeah, I think left is. Wait. I actually want to check some references. Yu-Gi-Oh! Help me! So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Duel Master, let's say.
You are beautiful.
And card and. Okay, so yeah, this is actually like that, okay? Okay.
Yeah.
And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so stupid! Why is it on the right? Why is it on the right? You have all of the information on the right.
Yeah.
But like it's hidden. Like you don't see, for example, the type now of the card. You don't see the attack because it's hidden. You don't see the level. You don't see the type of trap card, of spell card. It's like the same here. So yeah, you're right. It should be on the left, but I don't know why Yu-Gi-Oh is just breaking every rule. What about Magic the Gathering? Because I think Magic the Gathering is a good example. I think.
You sure about that?
Why is it on the right? The level is on the right. Oh, you have the plus on the left, though. You have the plus on the left, which is nice. But yeah, I don't. I mean, I guess every other card is.
And what about Pokemon?
Yeah, Pokemon. That's a good idea. Not RPG. Pokemon TCG. Yeah, it's like top right. But you have the attacks that are on the left. The cost. The cost is on the left.
Yeah, and the evolution is on the top left.
All right. What about? I was thinking because like this is for collection card games like CCGs. But what about and TCGs? I would say. But what about Slay the Spire? So okay. This is a better example. So Slay the Spire. You have the card. Like the card on the right is on top of the one on the left, but you have the cost on the top left corner. So they're doing things well. Is what I say. What I'm saying. What about
Yeah,
Chaos
I think
Zero?
it's a pretty good example.
Okay, never mind. I hate Chaos Zero Nightmare. Well, I don't hate it, but like looking at cards is just so complicated for some reason. And yeah, it's on the top left too. The cost is on the top left, and it's like stacking in the same way. So yeah, let's go top left.
Yeah.
You win it.
Yeah, I had a good idea.
Yeah. Let me.
I hope I will credited in your game.
Maybe as a thanks, special thanks, playtesters. Oh, it's a flood. Ew. My English is so bad. Oh no. That's good. As Roto, you just have to train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Louder.
Yeah.
I guess we might hide the description of the cards too, so top left is the best and not bottom left. I actually want to put it bottom left, but I can't really do that. Because, you know, it wouldn't appear like for this card. Minus. So yeah, what if I change the pivot? The pivot. It's not changing anything. Position. Here. I don't think. Okay. I'm gonna try multiple things.
Okay.
I don't think this is the correct way to do things. Are you ready, Ezreto?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you think I'm going to break everything? But chat is.
I don't think so. You are a good programmer. You are Proxicon.
Yeah, okay, let me fix one thing first. The cost should be an integer.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah, like Rayman.
What?
Um, let me search the sound effect.
The sound effects
Yeah.
for the game.
Now for the yeah.
Oh no. Yes, I was wondering about here, or like a bit under, basically. A bit below. And I mean, I guess... I'm not sure. Yeah, let me check out the references. So this is just a number. And this is not just a number, but this is a square. And this is like centered. And I think like this is a bit bigger. Well, I mean, this is a number inside the square, but this is like a bit weird. Like, why here? This looks bad. Maybe I should remove the icon.
Yeah, it's pretty small. The number.
The number is pretty small.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's check if I can fix that. Here. No, here. Let me close a lot of things. Yeah, a lot better now. So we have the costs, we have this. Let's duplicate. Let's put it there. Let's... oh, never mind, this is just the text. Let's duplicate this. Make unique, recursive, so that we can modify it if we want. And we're gonna do just that. 64. 64. This is gonna be white. Great. I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe you should do it as an outline and only in inline.
What? As an outline?
Yeah,
Yeah,
of the circle.
That's what I wanted to do, like there. I wanted to add the outline. I don't remember. Okay, theme overrides constant. Let me put... I mean, I guess it's 0. Outline. It's gonna be the purple. This purple. I should just add it. Yeah, I should just add this color to which is okay. Now we have outline size. Hey, here we go. Good enough like that. Good enough. You know what? Maybe I just don't need a texture.
Oh.
Oh.
Or artist.
I'm just going to put the number. Like there. Then the font size is going to be. I don't know what it's going to be. Do you know? I do. I don't.
Did you will make a mobile port or something like that?
I mean, I guess that's. Is it possible? I mean, the problem if we go mobile. Actually, never mind. I don't know.
Okay.
It's not planned yet. Because, you know, the mobile market is like a bit complicated too, right? So...
Yeah, but Balat works on the mobile market.
Yeah.
You know?
But I mean, it wasn't... Was it made like that right away? Or like, was it first published on Steam?
But I think it could be played on mobile.
Yeah, it could.
Not? And you can publish mobile game on Steam or no?
Oh, can you? I didn't know that.
About
About the Steam Deck?
I think. Yeah.
Oh, people have... Wait.
I've heard something like that.
Okay. I didn't know that. I was thinking about something like that, but this looks just bad. This looks just bad. What about a square? Ideal square. I think it needs some kind of black thing. And maybe there should just be no transparency there. It's... minus... So big. So small. 48.
42. Like the ultimate answer to life universal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Are you good, Azrato?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah.
My cat is sleeping. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And he's good too. Yeah.
Also making a TCG for my Global Game Jam games. Ooh.
Yeah.
You're making... Wait.
I'm making only one game.
Yeah. A video game or like an actual card paper?
A video game on Unity, you know.
Oh, good luck.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Yeah, like Metaton. Oh yeah.
I don't know how to make it look good. This just looks kind of bad. I mean, I do have an idea, but... Okay, I do have an idea. I actually had another card game before. I actually made another card game before. So let's try this. It's going to be...
Roxy,
Yeah.
I will stream your game only if you put my cat in it.
Your what in it?
My cat.
Your cat?
Yeah, I have some picture for you if you want some reference.
Oh no, I don't know. Wait, there's... Maybe it's just a banner. Wait, can I round borders with... No. Corner. Panel. Corner. I'm almost sure that there was something where you could modify... Oh, is this? It's actually this. I found it.
Omedeto, Roxy-kun.
Akiome. Mashite omedetou.
Omedeto. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Only some people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you should explain for your overseas audience.
I mean, it's just congrats, right?
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to change this. I'm just taking the layout I had for my from my other game.
Oh. He copied himself.
Yeah, I'm copying myself. Crazy, I know. I was crazy too.
I even add I can't see anything.
Mm. 25. Okay. What? Oh, right, never mind. So yeah, basically something like that. Or I also have with the icon potentially.
Maybe you should do both version and config and ask the playtester to choose.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Perfect. Why not?
Yeah, I think yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Perfect. Uh, Horizontal. That's this, and it should have a minimum size of 25, 25, and perfect. Why not? Well, it's actually close to perfect.
Maybe you should change the text to nearest for
Nearest?
texture or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, you mean yeah? Yeah. I know there's some problem with the text.
Yeah.
You're talking
Yeah.
about the text, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually haven't started looking into it. Where is that again?
Texture nearest.
What? That's not a texture.
It's in the texture menu.
But this is not a texture.
Yeah, but it's a texture.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
also
yeah.
texture.
Never. Oh.
You have a
Pixel art.
texture filter nearest.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, I guess this is better.
It will be less less baveux, you know.
Yeah. This is better.
And you should do it for the other text on the card, I
No,
think.
I mean, ideally, I don't want to make it like pixelated. I just want to make it precise enough.
Yeah, but I think it will be better for the contrast. It will be less slimy. We should, you know.
But I mean, if there's enough resolution, then it's good, right? It's not the case right now, but you know.
I will play on the game on my CRT monitor, you know.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. You're right. I'll keep it like that then. And yeah, I guess I can have like some offset somewhere in this world.
You good? Yeah, you good. Good kitty. Oh.
Yeah, let's just remove this. The box is not boxing. And just a little offset maybe. -5. Might be too much. -2. I don't want it to go out, so maybe -1. Wait. I can't. Oh, the size. Yeah, never mind. What I'm saying. No. 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 Do you prefer the thing to be like that? Or do you prefer it to be on the left? Or on the right, I mean, like this. Yeah, okay, maybe centered. Like, I could even put it
yeah,
there.
I prefer it to be centered.
Yeah, centered. I knew it. And maybe reducing the font like just a little. Okay, I'll do it. If it's for you.
Yeah, a little.
Little.
A little.
Just a little. like this. Okay, let's see. Since it's like pixelated, it looks kind of weird. I feel like. Wait, it just looks really weird right now.
Maybe cards should be in a better resolution. I can count pixel, you know.
Yeah. Let me put it back to blurry.
Yeah. Can you have a viewport or something like that to have card in better quality?
Let me check. Godot text increase resolution.
You could make the text really big and after reduce the card size. Yeah.
SDF. What? Oh, with that.
Somewhere.
Default font multi-channel sign distance field. And ensures the font size is appropriate for the display resolution. Allows font to remain sharp at almost any resolution and scale. Oh.
Why it isn't enabled by default?
I don't know. Self-scaling. That's a good idea.
A Godot moment, average Godot moment.
Yeah. I mean, probably because it's like multi-channel sign distance field, right? It's like kind of slow. Wait, this allows for resizing the font in real time without any performance penalty. Never mind.
Why it isn't enabled by default?
Yeah. Oh, I have to restart the editor. Let's say this is because of yeah, right. Of course.
Yeah.
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 Maybe you should restart your editor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Done.
What is your wallpaper, my dear proxy?
Overlord. Why? Do you wanna see it?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Maybe I don't want you to see it.
Oh. Wow, it's beautiful.
Wow. Anti-aliasing, what's that? Should be smoothed out when rendering by adjusting anti-aliasing and hinting. Oh. Disabled grayscale subpixel. Hinting, what's that? Looks like shit. How is the font rendering? And yeah, distance field is like the best, right?
I think.
Seconds. My Godot isn't restarting for some reason.
Yeah, I've killed your good. Mwahaha.
Haha.
You have been hacked.
I've been hacked.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why you are on this channel on Discord, you know.
Wait, you're actually so strong.
Yeah.
You're really so.
I am an overlord.
They did. He said it. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's
the fuck?
perfect.
It's crazy.
There's some weird glitch, but
No, that's because I had something behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, right.
Check
There's no glitch at all.
card name of some issue.
Shimichi?
Yeah.
What? No, there's no issue. What issue are you talking about?
Well, there are some hole.
Some hole?
Yeah, some hole.
No, that's part of the effect.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually because of the balls. Right?
Yeah.
It's only when bold.
Maybe
it's really an
this
effect.
font is glitched.
No, it's really an effect. Like, look, this is good.
You have made a special shader for it. Okay, I think. Okay.
But yeah, this is actually just a. The bold font is just. Yeah.
Not glitched. Okay.
Not glitched at all.
Maybe you should put the Evangelion font. I think it will patch the issue.
What are the lyrics again? Na 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 Okay, it's it's Christmas, so we need like some snowflakes.
Okay. Did you want me to unfreeze Maria Carey?
Oh, it looks so ugly as. Okay. Let me change that. Let me fix it.
Roxy, all I want for Christmas is you.
Aww. Shit. Okay. I'm just going to change the font. I can't. Yeah, right. Look, this is on purpose.
Okay, maybe you should change the font.
Semi-balls. Maybe it's not base font. Wait, base font? Wait, things are crazy.
Maybe you should put the Minecraft font.
What font? Yeah, you can't even.
Yeah.
Wait. Do I have? Wait, Okay, Dialogic has Roboto. So what if I set Roboto instead? Let's not put Roboto. Why is it so bad? I mean, I guess because it's not supporting the thing, right?
And Proxo will make a custom font.
I mean, yeah, I'm actually going to do that right now.
Yeah.
Let me. So I have this. Let me create a new folder. Fonts. bold font. And what is... How can I even modify it? There. Better like that. Oh.
Perfect.
Perfect. So yeah, this is actually staying pretty... This is actually pretty solid.
And proxy will make a shader to fit the hole.
Semi-bold. So what if it's like entirely bold? Font variation. System font. Oh, system font is actually working well. I don't know what it is, but look at this. It looks so good.
Yeah, but on my Linux, this will not be the same font, you know.
All right. Because I have the best font.
Ah, yeah, because you are the best.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Wait, this is what the this is. Wrong.
Yeah.
What? Too bad.
But you're bold.
I mean, I actually don't have any font. Now that I look at it. Open Sans. I'm just gonna put
Maybe
the
you should
system.
go on Google Font and pick a font.
Maybe I should.
Oh. You are leaving?
What? Me? Leaving?
Hey.
Oh, it's a cat, not me. Yeah, well. Right. Font for games. So, you know, actually fonts are like very important.
Oh, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you here?
Stupid Wi-Fi.
Sheriff.
Yeah, I'm here.
Cynthia. Oh.
Hello?
That would fit the game.
You can meow in the mic, please?
Who?
Stupid cat. Yeah. Don't bite me.
But this looks nice.
Oh, it's pretty good. Oh.
This looks alright. I'm afraid this is a bit too spicy though.
No, let me put you down. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Goodbye,
it's
Mr. Gato.
Never mind, we have regular, we have semi-bold, bold. Yeah, what about the bold? Because this was semi-bold. Right.
They are bold, also bold, 700, you know.
Let's download it. Is it license?
Yeah, Google Font are license free.
Yeah, I'm checking just to be sure. Can you tell me your products and banana, commercial or otherwise? Please consider consulting. Yeah. Open font license.
And it's under the Open Font license.
Yeah. Acknowledgement is required. Can modify UFL fonts. Yeah, okay, good. You can copyright on your creation. You can protect the name on your font with one or more reserved font names. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna download this one. I'm not sure this is the one I really want / need, but you know, at least for like a beginning.
There's no hole in this one. So it will be perfect.
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 Crimson texts. Well, crimson, yeah, text. Here we go. Here it is. So, how can I modify like the default font? Use oversampling. No. Custom font. Oh, here we go. Bold, regular. Yeah, that's for the project, not the editor, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's restart. Okay, it did restart this time. Why does it suck again?
Maybe this font doesn't support, but it will be weird.
Oh yeah, you have to import it with. Yeah, I actually did say that. It did say that I have to set generate no. But I have to set like some
multi-channel sign. Multi-channel. Yeah, the
I don't see it.
first one.
Why is it? Why is it as a joke?
You click on. You have clicked.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
There's a problem again. There's a problem again.
Wait, they're all. Maybe you should check on the web for a patch.
On the what?
For a patch. You know, to fix a fix, you know. Please.
Please.
Make some effort. Sorry.
Okay. Let's try. Godot holes. Must be set to at least twice the value of outline size. To do its font file and a pixel range. Outline size. To be cut off earlier than intended. Pixel range. What is pixel range? Oh, this. Twice the value of outline size. There is nothing like that.
Maybe you should change. Oh.
I think I should get like. Oh, I actually fixed it.
You're so strong, Mr. Proxy.
I know. So what is this? This is basically the resolution. But I feel like if I'm putting to 250, it's like not good.
256.
What is this? Source font size used to generate the thing. Higher values allow for more precision, but are slower to render. Oh no, and require more memory. Oh, when you increase this
But
value,
you're making a 2D game.
Yeah,
If
right.
you want, I have a PC on Windows XP for testing, you know, with 3 giga of RAM, you know. Giga. The song maker.
Yeah, it should be good. This is not working. Okay, this is working.
Maybe
Oh shit, this looks so good.
Yeah.
But FD is null.
Oh,
Actually, this looks so bad.
Yeah.
What the fuck? FD is null.
Why holes are bigger? You should maybe swap in the bold variant.
What? That means
Yeah, you could you have the bold variant, and you should maybe re-import with some setting.
With what setting?
Well, Crimson text bold. You have
Yeah, but
that.
it's not the bold version. It just removed kind of the outline. There's still the outline, but where was it?
Good luck, Mr. Proxy.
Outline, thank you a lot. Yeah, you actually can't increase the outline. The outline is fixed. It doesn't want to change. What? That's like crazy. So FD is null.
I have an ad for material door in painting.
Oh, wait, never mind. This looks good now. It looks amazing. Light, normal. But what was that again? I guess we can try that again. So Godot, font, distance, fills, outline. Outline not working. This one. It's like a recent bug too. Oh, you can't reproduce it in previous versions. Outline text rendered with an MSDF font has a blocky shadow benefit. Okay. Okay. It's fixed. Yeah, this is kind of funny, let's say. The pixel positioning is selected, each of the glyphs may be pre-rendered. Disable.
But found the outline really cute. You know?
Well, the outline is too small to see.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you could just put the text 2 times and bigger the text.
Do what?
And put a second layer of text behind and
I mean,
scale
no.
the text behind and it look like an...
Nah, because it's dynamic. Like, the cost is going to change depending on cards, and I don't want to, like, offset each thing. It shouldn't be like that. It wouldn't be clean. What if I do this? I allow for mid maps, but yeah. Godot font resolution is too small, because I guess this is not the way to go. The distance field, I think. Enable generate mid maps and use multi-channel distance field. Fix this by increasing the font size in the theme overrides. Theme overrides fonts.
So let's say you have a label text.
Yeah, let's say that. Okay. Font size. What? That's not what I... What? From discrete to continuous automata. Wait, I'm actually interested in that. I'm going on a sub-quest, on a submission. Best code architecture for indie games. Oh, that's Jonas. Okay, that's Jonas. Oh, it's how do you call it? What kind of automata is it? It's a grid automata. It's like the Game of Life.
The Game of Life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cellular automaton. So it's not really interesting. Well, I mean it is, but...
Oh.
But yeah. Font size on 2D pixel game with a small screen size. Oh.
Maybe you should ask to ChatGPT, you know?
Materializing to none. What? Hinting to none. Okay. Wait, is it about... Oh, it's a pixel game. Bad idea. Yeah, I should ask to ChatGPT, but I don't even know if it's like going to know. I mean, it's just going to... It's just going to talk about the same things, probably.
He's using a viewport.
Yeah, I don't want that. Let's see with ChatGPT.
Maybe you should use Gemini.
No, ChatGPT. Godot.
Gemini is better. Team Google here.
Godot, but I mean Gemini is just using GPT, right?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Google after own model.
Okay. Right. So pixelated fonts always come with if you use a bitmap font, It will pixelate. Oh no. Correct TTF OTF. Font type, font file. Dynamic font file.
It,
So yeah,
it
this
is
is a
already
TTF.
the case. Please ChatGPT.
Check labels, theme of arrays, font fonts. Should be font, yeah. Font file, yeah. Increase the font size. Oh no, scaling instead of increasing the font size. Enable font oversampling. Oh. Oh wait. Yeah, this is what I want. Probably. Oversampling 2 or 3. Oh yeah, this. Okay, this is working. Perfect. Wait, what? I just modified it. And now it's fine. Even if I set it to 0 again. So hinting to light or full. Normal. And anti-aliasing enabled. What is that? Guess it's fine. Anti-aliasing, where is it? I can't see it. Azroto, help me.
Where? What you need?
Anti-aliasing. Where is it? I don't see it.
It. On the top.
I don't see it.
Anti-aliasing on the top.
Where is it?
The first one. Please, Proxy, make an effort. Please don't do it for the best of. Do it for yourself.
This is hard. You know. So yeah, 10.
Joke.
10 is like too much, right? But I mean, I want to check if this is at least working. Okay, this is working.
It is good. Working very good.
Very good. What about the 5? I feel like this is impacting the outline.
Performance. Yeah, the outline is smooth.
Never mind, it's not. Okay, it's just the font that is shit. Let's put 10. And if I can, because
the
basically
requirements have RTX 50. My god.
I feel like the space between each character is like too small in this font.
Oh, but in Godot you can change that.
Yeah, in the style.
Label setting. Somewhere.
Style.
It's in the constant, I think. You skipped.
Where is it? Where is constant?
Yeah, and
I don't see it.
I know I've done.
That's good.
I've already done it in my game. Repair it. You know.
Oh,
Let me check. Somewhere.
Excite light. Yeah, it's not there. Oh. I mean, maybe I just need to change the. Yeah, never mind. I mean, 5. Maybe 5 is good enough. Maybe I just need to increase the font again.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Perfect.
It was perfect.
Incredible. Let's do it. Azotao. I can't even see it actually.
Okay. Yeah, it was perfect when it was bigger.
Potentially.
I'm always saying the truth.
Like that?
Let me see. Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
I think we will see the number.
Yeah. I hope. Let me check with a 9. This is fine.
And with the 8, and with a 6, 7.
And blessing with 9 because you know 1 is just a line, so the length can be like smaller than other letters, but I know that 9 is big, so that's why I'm testing with 9.
It was for the joke, 6, 7, 6, 7, you know, the meme.
I don't
Frogs,
know what you're
make an
talking about.
effort.
I don't know any meme. I don't laugh. I don't meme. Okay.
When it will make it meme event?
Wait. The font just looks so bad.
Yeah, I also think so. Maybe
Why?
you should back to open font.
Wait, this is actually good. No, for some reason. I don't know why, but oh yeah, it's too. Anyways,
It's twin lane.
it's 200. This looks actually not good. Yeah, maybe I should try with other fonts. Default font for Let me maybe try another font. I think the font is to blame.
What about monofont, Mr. Proxy?
Monofont. Do you think monofont is good for?
It's always good, you know.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like Comic Sans, right? Always good.
Nah, Comic Sans is not a
Comic
monofont.
Sans. Yeah, but I'm saying it's like it's not good. No. I'm not finding my window. I have too many windows.
You have too many windows on Windows?
Yeah. Okay, let's...
Maybe you should go Linux, you know?
So, monofont. Mono...
Oh, it's too cute.
人類社会のすべての構成員のお湯の What? 尊厳と平等で譲ることのできない権利と What the fuck?
Because, ouais. Maybe it's an equivalent of apporter du whisky au vieux jus de blanc qui fume.
Do you think the Rubik font is good? This is too light.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Martian.
Because you are a Martian. Da
Yep.
da da.
Wait. Let me... Thin, regular. Yeah, regular should be big enough. So we have wait, what? Oh, wait. Okay. And we have It actually looks weird. Like the 6 looked weird.
6, 7.
But 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. I'm trying to launch Unity, you know. It's very hard.
Wait, you know about the joke, right?
What joke?
7, 8, 9.
No.
Oh no.
Ah, see, yeah.
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 Yeah, you do.
I something, you know.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe this is a bit too
Um,
spicy. But I mean, I do like the
Yeah.
text.
It's very spicy.
What about what about Reddit mono? Oh no. Reddit mono.
And between level, you can read some Reddit sub, you know.
A real Reddit mod. Oh no.
Proxy is developing a custom 3D.
Okay, here we go. I have Reddit in my hands. Theme. This time is the correct one, maybe.
I hope for you.
I hope to. Please.
When should we make a karaoke stream?
I don't know. It looks a bit better, but it's shit. Is it going to change? No, it's not.
No.
What about oversampling of 5? Oh, oh, oh!
Oh,
Oh!
the stream has lagged a little bit, Mr. It was too powerful.
Why is it still so bad?
Maybe because the font is bad.
No, it can't be!
Because we do before we do what we want to do.
Do. Let me check without
Do.
the outline.
I
think
agree.
this is-
Unity demo service.
Okay, this is because of that. The one is too thin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe in bold. Did you have bold?
Oh. Good idea.
I always have a good idea.
You do. Oh. That looks actually pretty nice. Well, for now.
Say it. I will be in the credit as a font manager.
Wait, there is a problem. What?
Because it's font, it's not normal. It's bold font size.
Yeah, but I should. Oh, you're so smart.
I will be in the credit, yeah, you know. I want me and my cat in the game, you know. That will be my goal. Perfect.
Let me increase the outline a little. Maybe not that much. Five was fine. Maybe. I mean, I guess it's fine, right? Is it? I would say it looks fine.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say it's easy, right? Wait, I forgot, but it changed too. Like, everything changed. Like, the health, the attack, the everything. 0, 1.
I'm launching Unity. It's very hard.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wait, 19? Oh, right, it didn't update. Okay. Should be better now. Let me check the comments because it's been some while. Oh ho. 向かってくるのか。このディオに近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがよい。Oh, hey. Oh. Okay, here we go. And yeah, it actually looks a bit different. But I guess that's fine.
Oh no, until you make a custom font.
Yep. 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I mean, okay, now we can see it pretty well. Shield boost, attack giver, description. And yeah, ideally you should have like the how do you call it? The texture of the code somewhere on the top. I do think like the border is too big too. Well, I mean the whole card would have to be modified a bit, I think. Like rounding the... Yeah, let's actually... I actually just realized, but I can round that directly. Let me actually remove every test I did. Okay, I guess maybe not.
Sorry, Mr. Ponticun, but I have to leave, you know.
Oh. Thank you a lot for joining, Mr. Azruto,
Yeah.
and for well letting me know that I was actually in the vocal, in the voice chat.
Yeah. Maybe you should for your next stream be also being in the voice chat, you know.
Maybe I should.
Yeah. Oh, Unity just launched.
Oh, GG.
Yeah.
And yeah, except aside from the GGJ, have you planned to join any other game jam?
Maybe.
Because I think there are like
not?
a lot, like big ones that are going to come soon, right? Like for example, probably like the Brackeys or the GMTK, or I don't know. No, the GMTK is only one time a year, right?
Yeah.
So maybe in summer. But yeah, the Brackeys or the Pirate Software blah blah blah.
Or a mini jam or something like that.
A mini jam is like really small. Well, I mean, more like I'm talking about big ones that happen only one time or two times a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Oof.
Uh,
For PC, my PC is yeah.
Yeah.
So I have to leave you, and maybe we will make a jam game together, like.
I mean, I guess it's more that I'm going to stream them.
No.
Mm,
Or maybe stream in French.
now.
Oh man. In the baguette language, you know? Or in Japanese.
I think also, you know, it's like very pixelated and all of that, right? My game right now. But like one of the reasons, actually, is it? Maybe it's not on my other screen. Okay, it is. But yeah, one of the reasons is actually because I'm using the compatibility pipeline, so I don't have the anti-aliasing.
Oh, and try with forward pulse.
I mean, I could. I could. But yeah, let's try that. Let me just remove what I have. Actually, the Reddit, we are actually using the Reddit font. That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. If you read it.
Reddit. What about...
Goodbye everyone, and goodbye Mr. Proxy, that was cool.
That was good.
And good luck with your game.
Thank you a lot. Good luck for you too, today.
Yeah. I have to manage a small team.
Oh, you're a true manager now. How does it feel?
It feels very weird. But why not, I guess.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
You'll have to think about a lot.
Yeah.
Do you know your team?
Yeah, my team is already ready.
Do you know them?
Yeah, that's my friends.
Oh, okay. Do you know how they work in teams, in team projects?
No, but that will be fun, you know.
Yeah.
We have time. We have already planned everything, so just for the fun, you know.
Yeah. Well, enjoy.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Reddit mono function added. Card costs. UX improved. Let's say. Am I actually on the correct branch? Yeah. I should actually remove this ability. Delete this branch. Here we go. Git branch, here we go. So yeah, it should be good. Maybe. It became so peaceful. Why are you committing like that? What do you mean? Like that? With the number? Wait, I actually... Was it the correct number? Yeah, it was. Yes, your commit message. So this, you mean? Like the first part? So this is actually a bit obsolete. This is actually mad is because it's the initials of my previous project, of the name of the of my previous project. So it's about the project. So I mean, it's actually wrong in this case, but I'm keeping it so you know it's kind of the same. And 167 is kind of important because it's about this. It's this task. So I basically can look back at what ticket it was assigned to, and you know, if I add some descriptions here, then I know more details about the commit itself. Like for example, do I have maybe this one is like kind of big, right? Like bug shield should be a single status with a, you know, all of that. Oh, I see, yeah. And yeah, you have like the other information, like the field, for example. Like who was assigned to it? Well, I guess you see it with the commit though. But you have like the iteration, the milestone stuff. So that's kind of nice, kind of neat. This field is like so cheap. It looks so cheap. The hell, the range, because I mean it is cheap. I made that in Godot. It's like not like what the artist did, so it's not like very coherent. Sim game, I don't think it's a good name. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's why I kept the previous project name, but I shouldn't have. Yeah, and actually, yeah, the name is now Onsento. It's Onsento, and the reason is because onsen is, you know, is what? Hot spring. And Sento is like battle. Sento is like battle. And what? Yeah. That's it. Wait, 4? Oh, never mind. Wait. Yeah, never mind, it's not me. Look at that. The distance field is making the ore just disappear. What the? The ore just disappeared. It just disappears for some reason. Let me re-import, maybe. I feel like it's going to be even worse. So yeah, the 4 is just disappearing. That's crazy. Or is it because... Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Is it because just of the resolution of the game? Should be good. Viewport, aspect. You know what? Let me take a look back at what ChatGPT was saying. So, enable font oversampling. Okay, it didn't work very well. Select project, display window, stretch. Canvas item, keep. Viewport, oh, text often becomes blurry. Oh. Fractional scaling, font sampling breaks. Okay, so viewport, yeah, it becomes blurry. So it's actually canvas. Wait, what was it by default? Disabled. So yeah, let's do canvas items. And fractional scaling. So it's integer. What is it to use? Oh, that. Fractional, the scale factor will not be modified. The scale factor will be floored to an integer value, which means that the screen size will always be an integer multiple of the base viewport size, which is great. When using integer scaling with a stretch, so yeah, I guess it actually had to do with that the whole time. What if I just don't? Yeah, what if I just don't? Yeah, now it's not disappearing anymore. Haha. So yeah, what if I rescale? I mean, there's going to be some problems, right? Because the size of the cards is not changing. I guess this is the biggest problem. Okay. So yeah, let's do canvas item, integer, maybe. And let's run. Disable filter on. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not working. Aspect, keep, expand. Keep width, maybe. Yeah, that's not good. Let's try with the viewport, but let's try with integer. Okay, the 4 is not disappearing anymore, which is great. I think this is fine. But then we have disable filter on font texture. Variable font. Is it the one I'm using? I don't know. So filter, no. There is no filter. Well, no field filter. Bitmaps off. Bitmaps off. Filter on. Wait, what? Is it off or on? I mean, let's do that. If text looks smeared, try off. 3D sim. Increase font size a lot. Okay. Increase mesh resolution. Go free. 2TF font. Font size 24. Can I guess it's like that. Maybe 30. Oversampling 2 or 3. Okay. I mean, no, wait, never mind. The text just disappears. Yeah, that's like kind of crazy. Plus 2 attack, so okay, this is fine. I can see. I can still read it. But yeah, this is kind of bad. If this is so small. Google fonts, thick fonts. Maybe I want to try this one. I don't know. And it's like very... I mean, maybe let's just keep it like that for now. I don't want to spend all of my time on that. Let's say this is fine. Actually, variable font, what does that mean? Probably grayscale. Yeah, maybe this is probably better. Set pixels font. 1/2 of a pixel, 1/4. What? Keep rounding. Remainders. Oh. This is probably better like that, right? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, okay, it does look maybe a bit better now. I can read it a bit more. Okay, I can actually read it a bit more. This is nice. Yeah, this is actually nice. Good, 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 good. So 10, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's try. Oh, let's push that. 6, 7. And this is font updated for higher resolution or quality. Okay, here we go. So now let's finish this. Let's go to high deck when no card. I can do this. I can do this. So if there is no cards, I can just hide this. I guess it should be the same for the Discord pile, actually. Card added, on deck change, NB cards. If this is 0, then I set the visibility. So visible equal false. And else we have this no, visible equal true. Okay. Yeah, no, no deck anymore. No deck anymore. Yeah, when I draw, I want to... Yeah, never mind. There's always going to be... okay. It's a bit problematic, actually. Is it? No, it's not. Let's go to the Discord pile. So just here. I mean, good. Here we go. Yeah, it's just a copy and paste. I really don't like that. But that's fine. That's fine. Oh, hey! I haven't seen a proxy stream in ages. How the hell are you, man? I'm good. What about you, Micro? Been a while. You're right. Been resuming streaming like this month, I suppose. Like at the start of December. I'm well, brother. Good to see you. Glad to see you too. And yeah, you just try. Well, I was trying to improve the look of the game, you could say. Like right now, I changed the font, like the cost. Like cards were really ugly before. We still have to update the card itself, but the layout is now better. You're one of the main inspirations for me ever starting game dev. Haven't practiced lately, but I appreciate seeing you again. I mean, thank you a lot. Thank you a lot. Been meaning to do some Godot this winter. Oh, I mean, wishing you the best. There's actually going to be. I mean, I guess holidays are nice if you want to do stuff, but in January, February, or that kind of stuff, you usually have like big game jams on itch.io. So that might be a good way to, like improve even more, like to get started if you want to. I guess there is. Oh, okay. Alchemy Jam. there's like a lot of people. But yeah, there isn't actually a big game jam yet, you could say. But yeah, let me check. Brachy's jam. Oh wait, there is actually upcoming in 1 month. Okay, 1 month. Definitely. Are you participating in any upcoming game jams? I'm not, sadly. Basically, I'm probably going to stream the game jams, like games that have been made to, you know, give feedback and talk about game design and stuff. But I'm probably not going to make a game because I have to focus on mine because the deadline for my game is pretty soon. Upcoming events. Here you go. So you have Deck Builders Fest in May. So I have to. I need a demo for March, basically, because I need 1 month to apply to the festival. And I guess I have to check how to put it on Steam too, because it will be my first time. So yeah, I want to kind of try out my current game. Yeah. And I'm also basically if you want, I'm probably going to open playtests very soon if you want to play the game yourself. And like well, basically I was planning like this weekend maybe to open it. So I kind of made a Discord server for that. I think you're already on my Discord server, on my main one. But I made a server just for the game. Are you here? Oh, I don't see you. That's fine. Like, if you're interested in the game itself or anything, feel free to join. Wait, that's not the correct one, actually. Wrong one. Wait. Is it? Okay, this one should be the correct one. There's not a lot of people right now, but because I haven't really made an announcement yet on my main Discord channel and all of that. But yeah. Hide deck and hide Discord pal. Okay, this seems to be good. 1 shield. +2 attack. Here we go. Now we have the deck. Click, we can click again. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. +2, +5, +2. Now I have the deck and the not deck. So discard. Yeah, I mean, looks fine. Looks fine. I guess I don't need the deck or the discard pile actually when there's no card inside, so I can just remove them. I guess with some animation, ideally. But yeah. It's like so cold. I don't know why. Anyway, this is alright. Let me check. Hide. So I mean, I guess this is fine. So 1 to 8. Deck and discard piles are now hidden when there is no card inside. Here it is. Next we have quests. Explain yellow bar. I guess, I mean, I do want to show like tooltips when right-clicking or something. First time you put your characters, you can't attack. Change that. No. Battles. Did I fix that? I don't remember. Add reset button. Okay, I do want to add a reset button. This is actually pretty important. Let's hide the help button. This is a bit obsolete. No, not help. Reset button. Restart, maybe? Here we go. And yeah, if you have any question or anything, feel free, right? Start button. Here we go. Retreat. I guess when I die, I restart the battle. So on restart, let's just open the same scene, maybe. Tutorial 3. Oh wait, this is kind of really bad. Sorry, stepped away. Wife woke up. Oh, okay. All good. And yeah, did you... Maybe you didn't hear. So yeah, I'm not participating in any game jams because I have to finish my game because I have like some deadline for this one. For Steam. Because I want to publish a demo for the Deck Builders Fest for May. And I was saying that oh nice, yay. And yeah, I was saying that I wanted to start playtests this weekend. So if you're interested, or if you're interested in the game in general, I made a community Discord server for the game itself. So you know, feel free to join it if you want. It's the one that is pinned currently. Change scene to file. Yeah, can I? Godot get current file path. Never mind. This is kind of get current scene path. Oh, I can actually do that. Restart battle. This is just a load scene, right? Yeah. So what if I do is reload? Can I do something like that? I guess I can, technically. So this is going to be true. Tutorial 2. This is going to be true. This is true. What was it? Yeah, at the end. Oh, so inside. Restart battle is reload. So I can remove. I mean, I can remove in the tutorial too. Sorry, I'm not checking the comments right now, but I'll be checking them like really soon, just after that. Okay. Hello, I found your YouTube as well. Subscribed. Oh, oh, thank you, Micro. Well done. And thanks for the follow. Yeah, thanks for the subscription. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a while, right? Since you saw one of the streams. Do you actually know a bit about what I'm doing, what I'm working on? I mean, I guess you can see it, right? A little bit, but I actually don't have that many things to show, I guess, because, you know, it's like a card game with some dialogue, you could say. And you know, I'm mainly implementing the cards right now. So yeah, looks like that. Yep. Now I can check what's inside, which is great. Wait, I actually... Oh no. Oh no. No. Ah! Okay, yeah, this is kind of problematic. Viewport. Oh! Am I stupid? Is it because of the expand? Was it just the expand? Reminds me of Slay the Spire. Yeah, it's like one of the references. It's been a year, probably? Wait, what is it? I haven't been on Twitch or anything in a minute. Wait, a year? No. I mean, I still remember your name and everything. Well, everything. Yeah. So, like, wait, a year? That's crazy. Well, I mean, glad to see you back. Wait, I can't. Okay, I can. Wait, why is the button... What's wrong? Wait, what? Yeah, something is like completely wrong. Keep with. Would have been less, but it feels like a long time. Yeah. Yeah, is it good? It's not good. What did I do? Is it viewport? Integral fraction? Is it because of the fraction? Oh, it was because of the fractional. Yeah, it makes sense. Canvas. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Maybe it's going to work now. Let me change the music to something a bit more chill. What I mean, you know what? I had this music, like, I've had this music the whole stream. And I mean, I guess you can't really hear it. So let me change to something else. Nothing? No, not this one. Maybe this one? It's like chill, but... Okay, so yeah, this music is from my copyright-free playlists from Nagumodi's music stream. Okay. So yeah, is it good now? Like, am I gonna be able to read the cards? Plus 5 mana? Okay, yeah, the text is fine. The scaling is fine. Okay, I can't see a lot, but I can still see a little. I mean, I guess this is fine. I guess, actually, current roguelikes don't even show the description like that. They scale the card so that you can see more. So, I guess this is fine. But yeah, you still have to push this. Oh. Reload. Let me check. Restart battle. Yeah, let's do it like... Restart battle. Scene pass. I would consider it gold plating if you added descriptions. Looks good, man. Oh, thanks. Wait. What do you mean by descriptions? 2 cards, you mean? Nice to have, but not necessary. Do you mean like tooltips, maybe? I did want to add tooltips, but... Oh. But I mean, maybe not 2 cards. Yeah, oh yeah, tooltips, okay. Yeah, I was thinking actually of making right-click, show tooltips instead of having them show all the time because I'm not sure. Because you might not want to. Well, basically there is a tooltip right now, right? To see like the attack and all of that. So in some way you do have tooltips. But yeah, definitely I definitely wanted to add some. Yes, the button is good. I like that. Thanks. Yeah, I'll try to see what I can do. Maybe just, well, maybe you're right. Maybe without even the right click, it could be nice to show the tooltip on some things. Or like, you know, maybe like just like one word like inspect, like cost here. You're right. Yeah, definitely. Like here, showing the cost. Maybe trying to collapse the box maximum. That would work. You're right. I'm not even sure what I was testing, but oh yeah, the restart button, maybe. And done. Damages, restart. Is it? No, it's not doing anything. Where was it? There. Restart. Oh, I have to bind it. Makes sense. Oh, I did bind it. Okay. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why. Restart button. Restart button. Oh, I mean, I'm never calling that. Wait, am I? Oh, it's retreat. Wait. Oh, yeah, I'm never connecting the button. Here we go. Not this one, this one. Phew. Okay. Now, what do I want to do? I want to, well, end turn and restart. And it's working. Hey! Here we go. I guess I don't want to be able to restart in some cases, but I mean, I guess that's fine. Maybe not. Yeah, let's not. Let's check the battle view. It's not this view. I'm not sure. But yeah, for now, let's just do is. I guess this should be something from the file. It should be something from the file. So maybe battle model. It's finished. Options is retreat allowed. Is restart allowed. Okay. I'm going to remove this. On settings updated. Yeah, this shouldn't be here. Wait. On settings updated. there. Okay, so now that we have this, we have retreat allowed, we have restart allowed. Is restart allowed. Yes. Like, I guess it's settings. And now I had one last thing that was set is allowed. I have to modify it here, battle context.this. And in another place, in the toolbar, I had something similar here. Battle context.isRetreat allowed. And I have the same thing for the restart. Restart button is restart allowed. Here we go. Should be good. And I guess now we can actually restart the battle whenever we want, which is good for a tutorial, especially if you're stuck. Never mind. Not if it's crashing. On battle initialized. Yeah. Oh. Let me... Uninitialized. Wait, it's not even triggered here. I guess I have to bind it. Do I? Set initialized. Then I'm going to call this uninitialized. Let me close this. Battle initialize. Yeah, that's the player view. But instead, let's set initialize. Here we go. Chill. Yeah, chill little music, chill little game. On settings updated. Invalid access. Yep. Here we go. This one action. Oh wait, I can actually play. Oh wait. I can actually break the game. Oh no. I can actually break the game. Oh no. Let me add a new thing. Characters should, well, bug. Characters can still attack on the first turn if +1 action per turn is played. It's gonna break the tutorial. I need to add programming, iteration. Game breaker! Yeah. Totally. So, what did I even do? I mean, restart is working, and scaling is working. Wait, what was it? Restart at the reset button. So it's 131. Restart button added, and wait, it actually shouldn't appear. Wait. Oh, right, I forgot. I have to update that. It's finished. Wait. What? Oh, settings. Restart allowed, retreat not allowed. Same in this. Same in... I mean, it should be loaded anyways, but I prefer like removing it here, just in case. And then we have room 2, 4, and 5. Okay, good. Now I can add it. And it is 131. Reset button added. I'll restart. And viewport scaling fixed. Canvas item, yeah, that's fine. That's great. Okay, looks good. Looks better than before. Looks better than before. Yeah. I can try continuing like that. So this is done. Bug characters can still attack. I think you're pretty... I think the tooltip is actually a pretty high... has actually a pretty high priority. Because if I want to start doing some playtests, then I need more explanations. And tooltips are pretty good ways to do that. Okay, this is kind of bad. But this is fine. When finishing a turn, add validation. Oh yeah, this is actually pretty important. And this one is pretty important too. Oh, wait, this is actually done. Yeah. Can still draw during the enemy's turn. Oh, hi! How are you, Nourish? Happy New Year! How's the game dev going? Going well. Trying to polish some stuff, trying to make the game actually feel better now. Because the first quest, you could say, is kind of done. It's actually not exactly how I wanted it to be, but it's, you know, it's fine. So yeah, it's pretty hands-made for now, but I think it's fine like that. Make cards queue instead of being triggered. Wait, what was pretty important? I forgot. Explain right-click to cancel selection. No. Card invisible, this is pretty important. Yeah, let's move it here. Queue cards is pretty important. Yeah, okay, this is pretty important. What is this music? Oh, I'm a bit afraid. Let me put this back. Cool. And yeah, did you... Yeah, if you want, by the way, the link that is currently pinned is the community Discord for the game. I'm so damn dead after yesterday's celebration, so yeah. Today is the last day for me. Yeah, I mean, resting is important, right? Let's try to gather enough energy for a short stream tonight. Oh. I mean, tonight, maybe... I mean, I'm probably going to sleep, right? So I don't know when is your tonight, but but yeah. Because it's like past midnight for me. Even if, yeah. It's like almost 1 a.m. Right there. Good Ska. Validation is the most important. So when I click end turn, I actually don't want to finish the turn directly. Try skip to target phase. On end turn button pressed. So this is actually not really what's going to happen right away. But yeah, we're going to check if what? Characters... I mean, characters should be able to... Phase manager, phase? Wait, that's the phase button? Wait, that's... Oh. Okay. Let's have a reference to the... to what? The battle context. Should I? Wait. I guess that's fine. Player view. guess it's like the... Okay, this is a battle context. So now there's a problem. Shadowing. And now I actually need to set it up here. Here we go. Look at that backlog, yeah, right. It's like kind of... I have way too many things, but I have like different milestones that can, you know, so it's like separated a bit. I have some stuff I couldn't finish for the second milestone, but I mean, it's kind of, you know, debug and polish, you could say, so it's fine to be on the third milestone. Yeah, it's kind of the make game over screen. Wait, this is... No, it's not done because I restart instead. Yeah, they're not necessary for the second milestone, for the playtests. So this is fine. Face buttons. I didn't want to put the battle context, but this is fine. It's getting specialized. And now this should be battle context dot player 0, I guess. Dot, well, owning player. Oh, yeah. I guess it actually has to do with the view. Oh yeah, this is kind of going to be bad. Maybe I need the player view. Like player index. We can say. Like just the player state. Yeah, this is actually player state is fine. Because I don't really need the enemy, right? So this is fine. Except if I want to try playing some cards, but even in this case, I can just use the effect manager. So this is good. I just have to set this. Could not pass. Oh, right. Yeah, now this. I don't actually have the owning player. I mean, I guess this is just this. Player state. And I return this. Am I actually... Yeah, I'm getting it in other places. So... Okay. Oh, it's actually just there. Okay, here we go. Where was it again? Here. So yeah, now we want to get the different characters, and basically we want to add some validation. Before finishing a turn, I want to make sure that the player did everything he could do. And if he didn't, then I'm going to put some warning that, well, there's something he can do. And you know, you can still override the warning if you want, but at least there's going to be the warning. So I guess there's like if player state dot deck dot deck, wait, draw, like try draw, an extra draw, that's the behavior dot costs. Wait. Try draw, is it higher than current draw cost energy? So we have player state dot energy. Why is that? Gets current energy. And we check. Well, we get current energy because we're going to use it a lot. We get the, I guess this is just the cost, right? So if this is higher, then you can draw. So this is going to be like display warning with the warning message that is a string. And in this case, the warning is you can still draw, for example. I don't remember how it is in other games, like the message. I would have like to check that a bit more. Okay, so we can still draw. What happens if we can play a card or attack? I guess attacking is first, right? Well, gets alive, like more like player field, gets characters, and then, well, for character in this, then I check if action get ability. I guess I have this. What was it? In the actions left, get row stats. Oh, so I am doing that. I shouldn't, because I have all of those getters. So I do want to just make a getter for that, right? Get NB actions left. And that way we're not using the string directly. Well, I mean, just one time, right? But that's it. Get row stats value. Something like that, probably. So now I should be able to simplify. Yeah, same here, actually. Command Oh, I set row status value. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That's fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Okay. What about this is replaced. This is good. Reset actions left. Get stat. What? Wait, what? Oh, NB actions pattern. Okay. This is a bit different. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. So you can still draw. Then we have the get NB actions left. And if it's higher than 0, then you know we can like return. You can still well, you can still like attack a character. I don't know how to say it because an action is not necessarily an attack. A character can still play. Yeah. Okay. What about playing cards? Well, I guess if I have no characters on the fields, I'm forced to put one. I should be forced to put one. So let's have like a display error. And yeah, I guess if it's 0, is empty, then we should display an error. You should always finish the turn with a character on your side of the field. Then I return. And you can still play a card. So yeah, I'm not actually sure about that. Because I mean, yeah, never mind. There's the cost. Because basically I overcomplexified the condition for playing a card. So it's not like as straight as checking the cost, because you have to check the targets too. So that means you have to simulate the thing while playing the card. So it's actually a bit complicated. But yeah, state dots hands dots cards. Maybe I can still check with the effect manager. Try play card. Can play card. Owning player card. Wait, maybe that's extra content. Do I need this? Oh yeah, for when it's finished, right? Yeah, doing a lot of work. I mean, this is the AI, and yeah, I do want the same thing, so... Identifier. Something like this, maybe? It's becoming a bit too large, but well. Okay, maybe effect manager equal this. And then for every card, for card in my hand, I can check. I have the owning player somewhere, maybe player state. There. Wait, here. I have the card, which is a battle card. Well, which is a spell card battle instance. So it should be good. And then we have the extra contexts. Oh wait, wait, what? Let me check again. Oh, this is the extra context. Wait, I actually don't need that, right? Yeah, I actually don't need that. Because, yeah, I'm not even going to play, so this is actually fine. I can just expected. Yeah, I can just do this. And if I can, then, well, that means I can still, and I display the warning, and I return. Right? So let's actually try this. It should block. Right now, it should block, but that's fine for the test. Never mind. Too few arguments. Oh, this one. This one. I mean, it's not even... It's like obsolete. I don't need this anymore. Let's play. Let's end. Yeah, I mean, it's not working, of course. Maybe I want to display the message first. So I'll have something like rich text somewhere. Warning message. Here we go. We have the enter button. Oh, what am I doing? I mean, at this point, I guess this is fine. Warning label. Okay. And now I can just set this. Set text equal warning message, and set this to, oh no, not this, this. Should be good. Let's try. So right now, warning message, I'm going to play, and turn. You can still draw. Okay, let's draw. I did draw. I can't draw anymore. 20 energy is 9, and the cost is 1. But yeah, you have to check about the cards. I forgot about that. And player state.deck.gets card amount is higher than 0. So for now, I can still draw. Now I can still play a card. So let's shield. Shield. Attack. And here it is. Okay, good. So shield, attack, splash, draw. The character can still play. Indeed. Oh. Wait. What? Trying to assign value of type battle character to battle slot. Oh no. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, splash, that's the splash. Oh! Thanks for the subscription! Hey, Velatek! How are you? How are you doing? Thanks a lot. I mean, you were here, right? I think. I think I saw your name earlier, but now that I look again, I can't see it. So never mind, it's your first time. Good. Had a Prime subscription and just came across your channel. Pros of Godot. Well, it's free, right? So you won't have to pay if you publish a game on Godot, compared to Unity or Unreal. And, you know, instead of like making your own game engine, because it's like possible, you have like Notch recently that said something about it. But yeah, instead of making your game engine from scratch, I mean, it's not realistic if you're like the only programmer, for example, in my case, or I mean, yeah, you want development speed, and I guess, you know, Godot is a nice basis. Oh, I thought it was the Go language, well, the Go. I mean, it's GDScript, right? But yeah, it's kind of similar, I guess. I've actually never coded in Go. I guess it's pretty similar. I mean, it's like JavaScript, actually. I see that, I think about JavaScript because there are like the brackets. You have func, you have the package, you have the import. But yeah, I mean, the language is pretty nice too, I would say. What's pretty nice about Godot actually is that you have bindings about like any language, almost. So here you go. And a binding basically means, in case you don't know, that you can code gameplay code for Godot with C++, with C#, with Rust, with Zig, with GDScript, with Go, with Hacks, with JavaScript and TypeScript, with Kotlin, Java and Scala, I don't know this, with Nim, with Orchestrator, with Swift. I already said Rust before, and you know, a few other things. You have some Python, you have some WASM, you have... So a lot, and you can make your own bindings if you want. So yeah, it's like pretty free, and if you don't like something, you can just, make it yourself, I would say, implement it yourself, since it's open source. You can just clone the engine, a bit like Unreal. You can't really do that with Unity since it's closed source until you pay a lot. But yeah, I would say, like, even just having the the thing here directly in the engine is like pretty nice. The IDE here, and you have like Dialogic, that is like some tool that is already like, it's a plugin, but it's a plugin that is like already, well, it's the best narrative plugin I've ever seen. Whether it's like on Unreal, Unity, Godot, it's like the best. Maybe there's like, well, you could compare it to Visual Novel Maker, I would say, because you have this interface, but then you have like the text editor, which is like pretty like Visual Novel Maker, I would say. And if you modify something here, then you can just directly transfer it back to the visual editor, and it's parsing correctly, and like there's like, it's like very, very nice. And yeah, there's like some problem here. I don't know what this is about. Well, actually I do. It's actually the first time I'm using the splash effect myself, almost. So yeah, target slot. Trigger system component. Evaluate. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this. Okay, I remember. So this is... Yeah, I remember now. This is like that. And if target is... Well, I mean, well, let's have this. Or maybe not. Wait, actually I do need... Oh, wait. Well, my main language is C++, and I'm not a game dev. I just thought I'd ask a question with the Prime subscription. Thanks for the info, you're welcome. And yeah, thanks again for the sub. If you need anything, feel free to ask. I have like some resources about game design, for example. And yeah, I'm basically professionally, I'm an engine developer, so I know a bit about Unreal, Unity, well, mostly Unreal, Unity a bit too, Godot, because I've spent a lot of time on that, I would say, not on the engine, but like the engines and stuff, and yeah, like custom engines too. And yeah, I would say that Godot is basically, so maybe to explain, to answer more your question, I think Unreal, if you need like a game, okay, yeah, if you have to make a pretty big game with a big team, I think Unreal is the way to go, especially if like it's a realistic game, because of all the tools and the graphs that are already there, that are like, and like the architecture is in place for that too. So Unreal is like pretty good. But then if you need like a smaller game, I think Unity, can be fine. And I would say Godot is like kind of really similar to Unity. The difference is that Godot is free. So why use Unity when Godot is free? I guess Unity has some more tools. I would say maybe the rendering pipeline is a bit more elaborated because Godot has, well, Godot came into the 3D world kind of recently, you could say, but you know, I'm making a 2D game, so there's no reason not to use Godot. You could use Game Maker, like you have a lot of people use Game Maker because um, it feels like Game Maker, basically Game Makers requires a license to use, and they distribute licenses pretty easily during game jams, for example, or that kind of thing, as some kind of marketing advertisement. But the reality is that it's, you know, it's like premium, and you need like a license to test it, I think, maybe, even. Which is like, you know, every game engine is like free almost to try out and do stuff, so that's kind of crazy to have to require a license. So I haven't used Game Maker. And yeah, this is a character, but I need a slot. So this is a problem. This is a big problem. Yeah, maybe I'll have to change things a little. So I'm gonna have to change the splash because I need the slot. I need to get the slot. You know what? Let's do that. And if it's not battle slot, then I push error splash. Target should be a battle slot. And I return. When in doubt, a possible small refactor is always a good approach. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah. I mean, not really. It's not really a doubt about. It's not really okay. I see what you mean. It's not really a doubt about the refactor. Is more that I already have the system in place actually. But yeah, basically it's returning the character instead of the slot, and the reason for that is because in my JSON files that describes how the effect is played, I'm asking it to select a character and not a slot. And I should ask it to select a slot instead, I would say. Or maybe a character is fine. But yeah, I have to take that first. Yeah, a slot is probably better because wait, actually, never mind. Let me think. Yeah, let me actually test this. Splash. Here we go. Oh, my bad. And wait, yeah, I can't. Okay, I can't because I added my my thing, the prevention. So let's splash this time. Let's attack, and we have the error. I was told you make Robux generator. I don't. I don't make Robux. I mean, maybe I do. Let me try. For I in range, then print Robux. Here we go. We have the Robux generator. I mean, right now it's crashing, so maybe not. Let's go back here. We have the splash. Oh, never mind. It depends on. Wait. Context. Yeah, I guess it actually depends on the effect you're playing, on what you're doing. Execute trigger from data. Yeah. Attacker. Yeah, this is the target. I mean, let's go back to the gameplay. I mean, I don't even know. Is it basic attack? It's a character. Yeah, everything is a character here, right? So I mean, it's normal that it's crashing. I mean, a character should be fine. Let's just go to. Maybe it's going to be a bit not clean, but how can I get the player fields? Wait. Yeah, I have the targets. If this is a character, a battle character, yeah, yeah. Then I'm going to get the player owner, the player fields, find, well, get character position. So it's a bit slow, but it's fine. Like maybe get character slot index. I mean, wait, it's actually the same function. Now that I think about it. Oh no, character position is a bit different. So maybe get character slot. And I just do this. Hey. And now it should be a lot better. So it will get character slot with the target. And now I have the, well, I have this. And if, well, if it's a target slot, then, well, if it's a battle slot, my bad, then I can assign it directly. And if not, then invalid target type, and I return, I suppose. Okay, let's try again this time. I put my characters, I increase the attack, shield, -1, shield, maybe not, I draw, in turn, splash, let's attack. Wait, what? Wait. Wait a second. Wait, what? What? What happened? I received damage myself? I dealt the damages to myself. and turn, but and turn. So let's put some breakpoint, maybe. Let's splash, attack, and oh, it's because of this. Oh, wait. I know. Oh, that's so... I get it. It's because of the effect. It's because of this battle specifically. That's why I didn't see the problem before. Like, what happens if I... play. Okay, now I'm going to attack and die with this one. I'm going to splash. I'm going to attack. Just a breakpoint there. Boom. And this should be... This is a battle slot, so this is actually working fine. This is actually working fine. Yeah, this is actually good. The only problem was because the enemy had a special effect, special status. Sorry, I'm just showing the status. Wait, that one here. Yeah, basically this is a counter attack, and it's the counter attack that was dealing damages. And what is variable context? The name of that data type seems very vague. Yeah, it is. Is that function's responsibility to manage all splash effects? No. Wait, that functions? So basically, wait, what was it? Variable context. Basically, it's some kind of wait. How do you say that about AIs? A blackboard. It's a blackboard. So it's a place where I put the variables I need for the gameplay, you could say. But that are like specific to the effect and attack. So like for example inside I have the targets, right? Because it's like related to attacks and like the gameplay directly. But you can also have different variables. Well, actually targets is like the main one because yeah, you only select targets. Like the only variable really is like the targets. But you might also have... What can you have? I guess like some... I guess I kind of made my own scripting, you could say. Not scripting, but like for the gameplay I made this kind of JSON for the attacks. So like basically this is a basic attack. And when you try to play it, then the first thing it's trying to do is it's trying to target one character, enemy, and then it's storing the result inside a new variable that is called targets. And then it triggers the next effect in the chain, the next action in the chain. And the next action in the chain is just changing, increasing damages so that it becomes equal to the attack. Is that provided by the language or is it a class? That's something I made. Yeah, it's something I made. Like the variable context too is something I made. It's like specific to, like it's really specific to the gameplay. So I mean, effect is always going to be the first thing that is going to be triggered, but I can change, for example, the name here to be change, well, deal damages, right? That's possible. This is also a variable. And as you can see, you know, the targets, I'm storing it in X targets. And then I'm using that here. Well, I'm setting this target's value to that. And it's basically these targets that I'm using, that I'm getting in my script here. As you can see, this is target, wait, never mind. Well, actually, this is a bit different. This is not the same, because this is about the... What was this about? The splash. This is about the splash effect, the splash status. And as you can see, right, well, okay, this is the effect. Yeah, the status splash is triggering the effect splash. And okay, yeah, okay, this effect is actually set up in the code. I should ideally, in the end, make it in the JSON, but for now it's like in the code. So it's basically, wait, where is that? Trigger system component. Target effect, battle effect loader. Target effect, wait. I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. It's here. I'm setting it here right now. So yeah, target should actually always be, well, actually it depends. Let me check again. Because yeah, basically my code was working, but it doesn't work in this specific instance because the enemy has a status that is basically a counter-attack, and the counter-attack seems to send a target that is different, which shouldn't be the case. So I'll undo the changes. Here we go. And yeah, so about here, right? Let me character. I mean, this should still, no, this should not work because the counter attack shouldn't trigger the effect, right? The splash effect, because it's my character that has it. Shield, action. Okay. I mean, I can attack or not. Well, I can. Okay, now when attacked, frustration is consumed and deals 20 damages. So we have to fix that. Well, we have to splash. And the thing is, when I attack, it's supposed to deal damages around this enemy. But instead, because of the counter-attack, it's dealing damages around here, and it shouldn't be the case. So first is battle, well, okay, battle character. So where is that from? It should be triggered from somewhere. So yeah, you can see that the stack is very big right now. I should make it like less big, but that's how it is. Frustration status, as you can see, on effect triggered, frustration. So we have the damages and the stat that is modified. So damage is actually a variable that is, you know, it's like the damages that you are going to deal to the health, but it can also be, you know, dealt against the shields, for example. So this is why we modify damages and not the health directly. And the attacker, yeah, the attacker is this one. What is the attacker? It's a battle character. So this is why. Target is a battle slot in this case. Wait, what? Target is a battle slot. Wait. Yeah, so wait. Attacker is battle character. Attacked. Yeah, attacked is a. Yeah, it makes sense. It totally makes sense. Yeah, because it's a character that's attacking, it's not the battle slot that's attacking. So, I mean, I don't think I really have to change things. I think that's kind of how it's supposed to be. Should I tend still? But I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense that I mean, the attacker is like a character, it's not a position. So I mean, there's no really problem with that. Well, I mean, the only problem is that it's triggering the effect, actually. The only problem is that it's triggering the effect. So frustration. I trigger this effect. Play command. Oh, stats, damages. Wait, execute. Yeah, why is it triggering? On hit. So the attacker, who is the attacker? Oh, I know. Wait. I think I know. It's a battle character. I think it's because of what I did before that I shouldn't have done. Wait. Attacker? Never mind. So yeah, this is a battle character. Can I see the name or something? Play owner, trigger, ability, yeah I can. Okay, this is the leader. So wait, the attacker is the leader. What about the target? It's the leader too, so it's attacking itself. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's attacking itself. So I mean the target is good, is valid. But yeah, okay, this is because of that. Play ability command. This is because, okay, this one was not really clean. It was a shortcut. So, so yeah, I actually have to fix that. I'll take a very small break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, actually, 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I'm back for good now. Actually, should I drink a little? Maybe a little. Okay, should be good. Actually, am I actually going to go again? Yeah, actually, just 2 seconds probably. Okay, I'm back for good now. Here we go. So, we have the attacker. Yeah, I actually want to set the source of the attack because it's pretty important. Can I? Let's try. So if there is damages, then I go there. Attacker. So I have the target somewhere here. All right. Stats change context. I forgot how this was. Apply row stats change. Yeah, where am I even using that? There. Targets. I don't have the source here either. I do have it here. What about here? And every time it's just damages, I'm just doing damages. Except here, right? So I think I do want like a special name for that. Gen stat. Let me check this. So this is an effect. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I feel like I just want to change and see if it works and if it doesn't. And, you know, see later. So in any case, we have stat. I mean, okay. And we should have the source. Yeah, because wait, we have the target, right? Stat change context. Okay. Okay. But yeah, there we should have some stuff, right? We have the relative context. I mean, maybe the relative context is not enough. Maybe I need the absolute context. Anyway, source is going to be the attacker. Is going to be the same here. Source is the... So you have targets. Wait, do I even have the... I guess I do have that. I mean... Yeah, so basically... Wait, what? Basically I should have the source. Is what I'm saying. Like this. Okay. Okay. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't even set the target here, but I guess that's fine. Should I? Let's not. Let's not add it to the dictionary. I think we should maybe add it directly. If we have the target here, then we should have the source too. We should have the source here. Definitely. So that means, yeah, this is better like that. The source is context. Oh, right, I can't have it here, right? If I put it here, I can't have it. Oh, actually, never mind. I can get it. I can get it. Trigger data. Wait, context. Wait. Where was that? Oh, here. Yeah, so I actually have the source already. Wait, there was actually the source. I actually already set the source, so it was actually... everything was calculated. Incredible. So I should have the source. Which... here. I have the source, but I want to set it here instead of directly in the dictionary. End of state point. Oh, right. Fine. Okay, I set the source. What about in the other places? So this is good. This is not good. Frustration status. Attacker. But I have the attacked. Right? So the source is the attacked. The one that was attacked. The previous target. And about this one, I should have the source too. Somewhere. Change stat effect. Command.source equal null we could have, but then I want to trigger this breakpoint and actually see for myself where it's originating from. Okay. -1 attack. Plus shield. Draw. +2 attack. Okay, so what was it? What was the source? Target. Next effect, what is that? New effect. Effect 2. Of what? What? Of what thing? So AI controller, what are you doing? Oh, it's like for the... okay, I get it, I think. Play effect. Draw attack. Oh wait, draw attacks requires that. Oh. Because it's like attacking. I don't really know. So play effect. I have the context, which is draw attack. So I target, I query the target select, I finish, so next I execute the... so it should be a draw target, right? So I should be able to get the... well, I should be able to draw, right? Because the next effect is the draw. New context is effect 2. Effect context. Change stats. Oh, I mean, I guess, and then draw card. This is gameplay. Draw attack. Change stats. What about this? It's change stat too. So it's actually just attacking. Just attacking is a change stat. Oh, right. I remember now. Oh, and yeah, and doing damages with the card was just a change stat too. So, I mean, if... Should it be a change stat? Maybe it should just be an attack. I mean, in any case, I should be able to set the source, right? In any case, I want to set the source of this. So, do I have the source here? Absolute context. From. Oh, I do have the from. So yeah, that means here I should be able to get... like, maybe relative context is not that big. Where is it? Wait. I mean, okay, context. Relative context doesn't have much, right? But in absolute context we have the from. We have d from. And that's what it should be. So we should get the d from. And default is now. And yeah, should be good. Yeah, d from and source are actually kind of the same. Can I maybe change that? Get set. Yeah, source is probably like better, like more understandable. Maybe not, but let's change that. It's dynamic, so there's no... I should be able to change it. The source, and this should be good. Now the only difference is oh wait, I'm actually using it here, right? Yeah, just there. Get modifier. So yeah, now it's in the trigger system component. I should have the source somewhere there. Get variable value. And it should be a d source. Wait. D from. What? Source. 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 Okay. Trigger system component. This should be a d source. And we should have a d target too. Right. So where am I running that? Execute triggers. Here we go. The source, the target, let's say. And we have final damages. I guess this is fine. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's shield, maybe splash, maybe attack, draw, and done. It's attacking, it's working. Only 5 attacks, so that's fine. Let's shield, let's shield again, let's attack. This is fine. Oh, actually, never mind. I forgot something. But yeah, this looks alright. And now I should splash. Let's test the splash. Boom. So it dealt damages here. It did. Oh, wait. It's because I forgot to replace. So here. Yeah, the problem is here. I'm trying to. I was kind of cheating. I should just execute attack. And instead of attacker node. Yeah, instead of attacker node, I already have the source here, right? Here we go. Yeah, it should be good. Now it should be good. Let's try again. Boom. +2, +2, splash. Here. Okay. Splash, attack. This one received damages or not? Maybe not. Let me. Oh, I could press the restart button. That's fine. Okay. Splash. So 10, 10, 30, right? Okay, it's working fine. It's working fine now. It's working fine. Good. Perfect. Perfect. So splash status, I mean, this is already handled by the trigger system component. So let's remove it. And it's a big fix. I don't even know how to call it. What was I even doing at first? Let me check. Backlog. When you're finishing a turn, add validation if there are still available actions. Oh right, this. Tutorial. Face button. I mean, I guess this is the one. Let me add everything except this. And turn label. Let's reset the scene maybe. Player ID. Okay. Doesn't really matter much. And let's reset player view. Player view. Player view. Player view. One player field. So frustration, target, change stat. Yeah, all of that should be good. This is a hot fix. Frustration now doesn't trigger splash when the attacker, when the original attacker add the effect. And then we have this, which is 1, 3, 4, and validation added before finishing turn. So this is actually pretty. I hate it. I hate it with all my soul. So I will modify it, and I will prevent blocking it. I want to be able to bypass. Display warning, display all of this. So yeah, and here we have, I don't know. We're gonna have a panel, maybe. That's going to be, but it's going to have the text. And so there is the warning, but if you double click, then it's going to finish the turn. Warning. Yeah, like press again. Yeah. So maybe back to line. Press again to bypass the warning. Maybe in like a small font or something. Or maybe I just want to have an horizontal, well, a vertical box that contains this warning, but also a small warning with a different font size, a smaller one, like maybe in gray, like click again to bypass this warning. Okay. Feed content. Here we go. So yeah, this should actually be a panel container so that it doesn't overflow. So for example, if I continue adding some text, it just, the panel continues. So now I have a problem with this box, but okay, this is good now. And as you can see, the panel is still correct. I do want to put the anchor here so that it increases the size to the top, well, towards the top. What was it? I think it's here. You have container sizing. Never mind. Transform. Ah. I don't remember where it was. Maybe it was inside the children? Layout. Never mind. I don't. Oh yeah, this layout direction. Yeah, this. Wait, what? Yeah, layout direction. We can wait. Layout. Wait. Left to right. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, is it around here? No. Anyways, this is fine. Wrong one. Like this. Then I can move the position. Minus 200. And when I remove that, it goes back down, which is great. And yeah, why is it so big? Why is it going up? Zero. Should be good enough. Yeah, why is it like that? Oh yeah, it's the button. Never mind, makes sense. So yeah, this time let's have the... I mean, I don't even need to modify this message actually. I just want to set it a bit more dark. Like this, right? And do I have a separation? I do. I might not want the split. Is this good enough? Hey. So yeah, warning message, maybe in yellow, I don't know. I feel like this might become a bit ugly if I turn it yellow, like red. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine. Yeah, I think some color is fine anyways. So yeah, this is not a face button anymore. Warning color. This. End of statement. Yeah. Equal color dot new. Like color like that. Wait, is it actually working? Is it good? Constructors. Maybe it is. And then we have the error color, which should be something like... Wait, never mind. Wait, yeah, actually. Yeah, should be better. Warning color, error color. So I have this, I have the end done label, that's color, or that push color. Maybe more like override, like style, theme. Override. Add theme font override. Color override. Property path. Probably. Yep. And then we have the warning color. And we are going to have the same for the error color. So now it should work quite well. So I guess I shouldn't see that if... Yeah, I don't know why it's well, it's not collapsing. It should collapse. Clip... No. Fits to children. Yeah, wait, I forgot how to do that. Godot. Panel container fits to children. Yeah, but no. Batchman. This is a panel, use a panel container. Put both panel and margin container inside. What? Try use a container. Put both panel and margin container. Oh. Do I really want that? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. So yeah, why is it not scaling back? That's like kind of crazy. We have the separation, shrink, maybe it's, no, it's not the fill. Fill? I mean, maybe it's because of that. Is it? What about this one? This one has like a size, so... If I try to increase the size, then it's working. If I try to reduce it, it can't because of this. But when I remove it, I should be able to remove it back, right? But it's not being, like, it's not automatic, and then it pushes back up for some reason. Probably because... I don't know. What if I try to put it in another container? That's a bit crazy, but who knows? It's actually... Wait, it's actually working now. Wait, that's actually crazy. It's actually working. Why? Why is it working? So, what? Yeah, now it's actually working correctly. What? Okay. Crazy, that's crazy. Maybe I need some margin though. It's working perfectly. Perfectly. And we have end turn warning. Yeah, let me actually face button. Face button. Let me duplicate that and call it end turn button. Because I think I really need that. Press. Let's extend this and call it end turn button. Cyclic, what? Cyclic inheritance? What? How? How is it cyclic? Maybe because this is a base button. And it should be a texture button or something like that. I mean, fine. End turn button. Here we go. So I should have this. Face button should be something else. Without this, with just this. Okay. And this one should be not a face button, but an end turn button. A real one. What? Oh. And turn one in. Oh wait, I have two labels. I guess it's like bypass. Bypass. So we have the warning. We are going to have the bypass. Player state is going to be set, same for the phase and for the phase manager. And turn. I guess I do want to set and turn texture. Wait. Face button. So that's not the case anymore, right? And turn button. So yeah, this one, I can't set it anymore. So, and turn button. Here we go. I mean, I guess it's the same. It was the same. It shouldn't change anything. Except maybe... No, never mind. Nothing. Now I go here. When it's an error, I want to remove the bypass label. I want to hide it. Because I don't want to bypass an error. I want to, you know, the player to do something. Yeah. And I set it to true when it's a warning. And if I click again, I should be able to bypass. I guess I do want some animation, ideally. Maybe... Back view, no. Warning. Maybe add like an animation. That's going to be like the first animation I put here, but that's fine. It's going to be hide warning. Hide and turn warning. Or maybe just, I guess the animation player is going to be called and turn warning animation player. So now I can just call it hide. And we are going to have which one? I guess this is a warning box. So this, I want to modify the property of this box from, and I want to modify the modulate. At first it's going to be incredible. It's going to be white, as pure as snow. And at the end it's going to be transparent. Maybe after like 3 seconds. So this one is at 3. But we're going to add something in the middle. Like this. Around here. 2.5. So that there is you know, a very fast transition towards the end. But not before that. Yeah, there's like some light transparency, but that's it. And then it becomes transparent. And at the end, at the complete end, I want to set the visibility to false. And that means that when it's set to false, I don't know. Yeah, that means I can actually use that property to bypass. I can check that property to bypass. Maybe. I guess I want like a different... yeah, never mind. I guess this is fine. When we press, we can display a warning. I guess I want to display errors first. Yeah, this is what I want. I want to display errors first, because then if we only have warnings, edit characters, yeah. Because then if we only have warnings, that means I can bypass directly. So if this is visible, well, if this is not visible, so if not, then push. If warning already visible, bypass. Okay. Yeah, now I just need to play the effect. So this is going to be end turn warning anim player, which is an animation player. And we just want to run hide. So that's play hide. Here we go. I guess I could make set it visible there, but I mean, yeah, let's do that. I do like setting it here too, just in case. I guess I can do the same. Wait, actually, never mind. This is a bit different, but that's fine. I want to set the label, the whole label? Wait. I guess by default, let me check. I guess by default, it should be invisible. But wait, what is that? Panel container? Yeah, so this is good. Okay. Now I can do this, I can add a shield, I can press to attack, I can end turn, but if I do, okay, it's not set, that's fine. Just have to set it. One, two, three. Shield, draw. Okay, let's end turn. And you can still draw. Click again to bypass. Okay. I actually can't do that. Okay. What about... Wait, this is supposed to be a warning. Not an error. Wait, what? You can still play a card. Yeah, what about... Wait, what? You can still draw. So this is a warning. Warning message. Oh wait, the color is not updated. Why? I don't know. I guess this is just defaults. I don't like how the... Okay, maybe I should update it to only affect the texture button. The texture blink, I mean, this. Now it's going to look a bit better, but there's still the problem of not being able to bypass. So if this is not visible, I do that. And if this is visible, never going here. Yeah, never getting triggered. Wait, it's actually a bit concerning. Wait. What's that? Wait, that's actually a bit of a problem, isn't it? End turn button. Wait, how is it running if like this is not even... Oh! It was hidden. It was hidden. It was hidden. Got it. My bad. So now we do that. We potentially draw. I actually want to draw towards the end. I'm not sure. But yeah. Okay, let's continue. Let's try again. And this time is the 1. Just to draw and turn. Okay, I can still bypass. And then... Wait. I shouldn't be able to click again. Well, I mean... And turn. Is it visible? Well, let's check. Okay, so this is visible. It's saying that this is visible. How? Maybe it's like something I need to set just before the end. That would be crazy. Because it's supposed to be set, right? What am I checking again? End turn bypass panel. Oh. It's the wrong one. It's a warning panel container that I need to check. So I guess it's just going to be a node. This. And yeah, this. Then I'm just going to... I mean, yeah, this is actually... This should be good now. This should be good. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is very small though. The message is like really small. I mean, I can read it, but I mean, the problem is that one problem is that my eyes are very good, and this is kind of a problem because I need to take into account people that don't see well. And yeah, so for me, I can read that, right? Like click again to bypass this warning. This is fine. But I mean, for people that don't see much, then this could become a problem. So yeah, let's maybe increase the font size a little bit. Maybe not that much. 30. Yeah, this one is like really small. 20 could be fine. 15. 16. What if, well, position. What? Oh, okay. Maybe if I have like minus 5, minus 100? No, never mind. And you know what? I'm even going to have like a small floating effect because I already have the animation, right? The animator. So let's just have this and modify the position to be from where it is currently to maybe something a bit higher, like 600. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. And done texture. Wait, that's not the one I wanted to modify. Okay. 0. This one is going to be maybe -10. And then wait. Why is it? It just disappeared. -5. Actually, minus 20 is fine. Then we are going to have a -0. Oh, well, a 0. Probably. Okay, let's check again how it is. Can I play it from the beginning? This. No, not like that. Like this. Pixel by pixel. I don't like that. I mean, maybe keeping at the same place is fine. All this time. And then towards the end, then it goes down. Maybe this is not what I want. Yeah, why did it get so big? Warning message. Oh, this is because of the warning message. It's probably too big. Okay. You can still draw. Never mind, it's not that big. Reset, maybe? No. Yeah, let's disable the position. I don't really know what this is about. Yeah, okay, this is good. This was because of the position. A shame, though. A shame. Maybe I should have like a parent something. But let's say this is fine for now. I have what I wanted. You can still draw. Okay, let's draw. You can still play a card. Yes, the problem is that we can have like very long messages in the end. And it might not be... It might not fit the thing. I don't want to overflow. What was it? Spend... overflow... Well, I guess there was... Fit contents... Smart wrapping. This is it. Off. I'm going to put that to off. And I'm going to see what it's doing. If it's going to adapt or not. Can still draw. Okay. Can still pay a card. Okay, okay, this is a bit problematic now. Maybe something like this is for the best. -30. Yeah. And it should be good. It should be good. I hope. I hope. And then you can still draw. Okay. Oh shit. Let's finish. The character can still play. Okay, now it's extending in the correct direction, which is very great. Maybe how would it be if I just remove the gray area? Anyway, I have the warning now. I have about the draw. I have about the character that can attack. I have about the card. Should always finish the turn with a character on your side of the field. Yeah, so let's try this error. Let's check errors if they are working correctly or not. Oh shit. Start. Oh. Okay, I failed everything. Okay, end turn. Should always finish the turn with a character on your side of the field. Okay. Let's... This is a bit too long. Let's change it into... You have to play the character. Hopefully this is short enough. Yeah, this is fine. The only problem is that, you know, that there is like some space. Yeah, there is some space. I guess I should center if I can. I mean, same here. And I should definitely make it smaller, but it doesn't. It worked like some time ago, but it just stopped working again. That's like kind of crazy. I don't really understand. Because I can't do this. Okay, I mean, it seems to work again. Great. Maybe minus 20. Minus 15? Minus 10? Wait, 0? 0 is actually not bad. Let's go to minus 10. Let's go to... Oh, I actually don't change the position anymore, so that's fine. Let's try this. Oh, right, this is not what I... Okay, you have to play the character. Now I just play the character. You can still draw. Okay, let's... Draw. Let's end turn. Play your card. Oh, that's the shield. My bad. +2, -1, plus splash. Okay. End turn. Character can play. Here we go. End turn. Plus attack. Plus action. Am I going to win at this rate? I don't... Okay, dead. And now, okay, it's back to the normal size. This is great. This is great. You have to play your character. Yeah, okay. I have to play a character. And now I can skip. Okay, this is working well. And yeah, now I'm forced to have a character, so this is good. This is actually something I didn't have. That is like gameplay, like that is necessary. So this is great. Let's modify this. When you finish a turn, so this is 1, 3, 4. And turn validation added. Here we go. Great. Okay. So what is next? Oh yeah, this one that I wanted to make. Make card semi-invincible and show particles instead of using it. Well, when instead when using it. So yeah, this one is like pretty important. And the reason for that is basically I want to zoom. It's because it's about reading the description. It's about reading what's here. When I click, I want the card, or even just when I hover, actually, I want the card to get bigger. I want the card to get bigger. So let's go. Let's go. Hand view somewhere, please. Where is it? Hand. Here it is. I mean, I guess I don't have any card anyways. So hand, spell card view, 2D. I have the draggable, undragged, undropped. And I actually want to transform the card. But anyways, when I unhover, I do want to do something here too. I'm actually a bit afraid that the card is going to stay incredibly big. Okay, so we have this. We have, let's have maybe size time equal 2 and divided equal 2. I can try that. I'm not sure it's going to work, but we can try that. We can't try that, okay. Unhover. Is it not the hand spell card view? Oh, okay, it actually works. But the size isn't... What is size? So this is the size. Oh wait, this is spell card view. No, this is... Okay, this is not the correct one. This is the correct one. And the thing is... Visibility, self-modulate. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is... Yeah, okay, I get it. So now what about... Yeah, okay, this is the transform. Yeah, this is actually supposed to work. Actually, never mind. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to work. Okay. So this is supposed to increase the size. But for some reason, it's just not working. It's just not working. Maybe because I stopped hovering right after that. What if I just have a pass instead? Okay, it actually works. But I think I just... Okay, yeah, it works a bit too much actually. But yeah, I think I just lose the focus right when changing the size, right after changing the size. So yeah, it's a bit delicate. Because when I increase the size, it's like going to the right for some reason. So I probably want to modify this. But then the problem seems to be the same. Oh, because this is about the rotation. Because this is a pivot, right? Yeah, rotation of our scale. It will rotate our scale around this pivot. So this should be fine, right? Oh, this is the scale, this is not the size. Oh! That works with the text too! Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this is not working. This is not working. I mean, a scale of 2 is like pretty big. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Yeah, why is it... Oh, sorry. Why is it maneuvering right after that? That's a good question. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean... Okay. Let's continue. On hover. I'm so stupid. On and hover is here. It was I was binding to the wrong callback, so yeah, of course it wasn't going to work. Of course it wasn't going to work. Okay, what about now? Okay, they are pretty big, and good news is it still seems to be right, to be working. Actually, it's not really the best right now. What I mean, it's pretty big. Let's play again. So if I... Oh yeah, this is actually working fine. What if I have more cards? What if I try to play in the last room when I have like a lot of cards? Okay. Let's do this. Let's draw. Yeah, this is actually working fine. But I should display the card on top, I suppose. Should I? I feel like this is going to be a bit tricky. I feel like I don't want the card. Yeah, because if I make this one appear on top, then I can't go to the right anymore, right? Go to the right card anymore. Yeah, and like here I can't see the description like that. Can I? Let's play. Well, let's check Slay the Spire gameplay. Here we go. So yeah, if we check, we have the card gets on top. Oh, but it's pushing the cards. It's kind of weird. It's kind of funny. It's pushing the cards so they don't collide. And so that they're not hidden. So it gets on top, but it's pushing the cards. Wait, that's smart. Yeah, what about other games? Gameplay. Oh, Android. Now let's do this. Okay. What? Who's that? It's a teddy bear. Oh, my internet is like dying. My Chrome is dying. Is it? 1, 2. Are you? Yeah. Oh, you're still here. I mean, the music is still playing. My Twitch is fine. So I mean, maybe this is just okay. Okay, this little teddy bear just destroyed my Google for some reason. Oh. +12, wait. Okay, no, my whole Google is like dying right now. Yeah, this is a problem. I don't see my Google anymore. Oh. Okay, I see my Twitch, but I can't go there. Wait, I can't even. Uh-oh. What if I try going on? Oh. Yeah. So what if I do? What if I do? Wait, no, let me. Okay, wait. Google is working again. Google is working again. I repeat, Google is working again. Great. So, yes. 0 nice mare gameplay. So yeah, let's not go on the teddy bear again. Maybe this one. So it's for Android. Wait, never mind. Sorry about that. Cards. Here we go. So we have cards, and when okay. So yeah, when we click, this is very fast compared to Slay the Spire. but when we hover, then it's zooming up. Okay, 3, 2, 1, please. Now. You can do it. Please. Yeah. Oh, it's the finger. Okay, it's not the mouse. So there's no hovering effect. It's like the using effect. So use animation. So it's bringing the card up and lowering the other ones. But it's not even zooming that much. Oh, never mind. It is zooming like crazy at first. It's zooming like crazy at first. So I mean, I guess it doesn't matter much. But the card has to be first, and it shouldn't hide the other ones. Yeah. I don't really like that. I mean, I like the zooming effect, but I have to make the card appear first without hiding the other cards. So I guess I have to... I need some offset. I need some offset. Okay, so when I'm hovering, I should have... Let's go to the view, let's go to the hand. I have some idea. I think Slay the Spire is actually handy. It's actually doing it well. Handling it well. We have the hand view. And when a card is added, I am going to instantiate. When we have the card view, set model, I'm going to set hand view. Well, hand view equal self. Hand view, so this is hand view. Spell card, yeah, okay, this is fine. And yeah, for the end view, it has to basically... Maybe I can actually just unhover and unhover the cards directly. Wait, this is actually some neat idea. Do I have an anchor? I mean, I guess I'm setting it... Okay, I have some idea. Instead of having the hand view here, which is not really what I want, I'm going to add another signal, or maybe not a signal, because I have the draggable anyways. So going to have a on, well, draggable on hover, on card hover. And same here with on and hover. No, not that. On and hover. And on card and hover. Now let's put that there. Let's remove funk. This is the new card. This is, what is it? Hand spell card view. And we pass for now, but just for now. It's not a function. Oh, right. On card and on card another. So now that we have this, I can actually go back here, remove this. Go here and actually update it to scale directly here. And the thing with this is that I'll be able to unhover is not oh yeah, I mean yeah, I connect, right? I mean yeah, same here, my bad. Okay, and yeah, and now I want to spread the cards. So update anchor rotations. So this is kind of nice. But if this is less than the selected, well, the one hovered, yeah, I should be able to get the size. Never mind. I should find. Yeah, let's have something like hovered card. That is this. I should set it. Then I set that to null when I unhover, maybe. Well, I guess it depends. If this is the card, then yeah, I set that to null. If not, because I might change the hovering before this is triggered. I mean, it shouldn't be the case, but you know, just in case. So I set it to null. And I have all of this. And if this is not... Well, actually, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just have a if this is not null. So yeah, let's actually update here. If this is not null, then I'm going to find it. Find it. Push back. Oh. Assign card. Ooh. So yeah, what is it? What is even that? Nothing much, I guess. But So yeah, I actually can't get the position handler. Can I? Assign card. Yep. I mean, I guess this is the parent, right? As a child. Yeah. I mean, I guess. Anchor. Okay, yeah, this is fine. But then I have this. So yeah, I can actually remove that. I just have to set the position and anchor. Or maybe, never mind. Because I can just send it in the function, right? Like here. Pose handler. Pose handler. Then I'm setting the hovered pose handler, maybe? Which is, I guess, a control. Okay, looks good. And now if this is not null, then I'm going to find it. Find. I have the index. And, well, hovered index. Then until that, I update the rotation so that it decreases, for example. And then from this +1 to the size, to NB cards, I do a plus. Okay, and now it should like adapt and be pretty good. Let me go to room 5 so that we can test with a lot of cards. Okay. Okay, it's actually a bit too good, as you can see. So actually this is fine. Actually this is just fine. Wait, this is actually crazy. This is actually crazy good. Wait, this is actually crazy good. I mean, I guess they're supposed to go to their position like with time, right? But this is actually crazy good. Cost 15 mana. Oh yeah, I guess the cost in mana can also go there. Should also go there. Yeah, this is a problem. I have to set the cost in mana. Yeah, the problem is when I don't have a lot of cards. What happens? Wait, I've used all my cards? Well, all my points, I mean? How? Oh, I drew, right. I forgot. Shield. Yeah, this is getting pretty weird. When I do a +5 like that, right? Yeah, let's play. So yeah, and the more cards I play, the weirder it becomes. The +5 is crazy. So I think it has to do with the stat, maybe? So the minimum between maybe this is 10 minus step, like 10 minus step divided by 2, or you know, something like that. And same here. I mean, I guess 2 seconds. Wait, this is actually good. This is actually fine. Maybe not. Is it? What if I don't do this? What if I don't do this? Yeah, looks good. Looks good. No problem. And now we can actually... Yeah, this is pretty nice. Let's restart. Yeah, and this is pretty nice. I just have to make the card appear first. And for that, I'm going to set the Z index, I guess, to 50. Then 0. 50. 0. Let's try. Okay. And this is not working. my bad. That's the index of the card that I want to change. Here we go. I would say it's like working pretty well, right? Yeah. Now let's draw. Yeah, it's still working pretty nicely. Action giver, give mana, sharpening magic, shield boost. Yeah, it's still working kind of fine. And I can still see the cards and everything. So I mean, I would say it's like good for the hand, right? Maybe that's enough. There's no adjaceness much right now, but at least we can see like well. We can read the text well. It's pretty zoomed in. It's great. I mean, never mind. I don't like how I can't see some cards. I guess it's mostly about. Let me think a little. Yeah, the card on the right is like more hidden. It feels like because it's behind. No, never mind. Both are behind now. So yeah, what if I like do a ×2 somewhere? Like here. 2 times this. 2. Yeah, actually. Yeah, this is fine. This should be fine. Yeah, this is probably better like that, right? Like we can see the card on the right like even more, probably. Okay, maybe a bit too much. Wait. Yeah, it's changing too fast. What if instead it's like 20? Is it the same? It shouldn't be the same. It should be even worse. Wait. It should be even worse. Yeah. What about the 1.2? Maybe we can just adjust it, right? I mean, I guess no need to adjust it if we can just modify it like that. It's still too much. Yeah, way too much. Maybe 1 is enough? I didn't think 1 made that much of a difference. I guess this is fine, like that. Yeah, I think 1 is fine. Yeah, 1 is good. We can see both cards. It seems pretty symmetrical now. So it looks good, looks very good. Looks very good, yeah. We can see we can still see all the cards clearly, which is great. Yeah, let's push that. This is good. So yeah, this is definitely some polish, but it's kind of needed. Well, it was needed. This one was needed because it's the main game, right? So card hovering plus card hovering equals 0. Card, well, hovering a card now scales it and pushes the other cards. Good, 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 good. And now I still need to make it transparent. I wanted to make it transparent, but I guess I would have to modify the modulate for that. Wait. Okay. So let's wait. Let's make the cards transparent. Let's make the cards transparent. And for that, it's when we click on them. Like here, on dragged. I mean, I guess this is fine. Maybe it has to do with the position. So let's have a drag start pause, which is a vector 2. It should be that equal position. Wait. Okay. It's better now. So we get the position. And every frame. So process. I'm going to check well, if it is dragged. So oh wait, I actually have the draggable, right? So is dragged. If it is dragged, then I'm going to well, delta y equals the current position dot y minus drag start pose dot y. So if this is higher means up, right? I think. Let me verify that. Okay, higher means down. Never mind. So, so wait. So I guess it's the opposite. If we go up, it should get positive. So if this is less than 10, like 20, then we have this is visible, right? I guess what is visible is actually the spell card view. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. So this is visible. And modulate. Let's alpha equal 1. What's wrong? Okay, good. If this is less than 150, maybe, we want this to be alert, to be an interpolation between 1 and 0, and the weight is delta y minus 20 divided by 150. But this is still visible, and else is going to become false, and this is it. Okay, let's try. We can try, and the cards should appear very well, very good. Well, okay, so we have our characters, we have the cards, as you can see, and when I drag, it becomes transparent, and it's working first try. It's working first try. It's working first try. This is so great. This is so great. This is so great. Wait. This just feels so good. Maybe it's getting transparent a bit too fast though. I mean, I think the 20 is fine. Maybe it should be 250. Impressive. Thanks. Thanks. And hello. Yeah, now we have this. I guess I want it to be transparent when it's like near the characters. So let's have each 170 maybe. Yeah, this should be fine. This should be fine. There is still the... Never mind. Yeah, when I drag, I might want to keep the scale. I might want to keep the scale. Because I guess it's another ring. But okay, let's say we have this. Now we have the card. So spell, no, this is not the one. Hand spell card view. And instead of that, we are going to have like a particle system. GPU maybe. It should have texture, noise maybe. Wait, what is it? So it's a material, right? It should have a material. Yeah. Okay, now it has like a lot of little particles, like very small particles. So let's spawn position. I guess the gravity is the first thing I want to change. Here we go. So span, velocity, spread, I want to spread. I want to set a minimum velocity. I want to increase the size. This is a must-have because you might not even see it right now. I'm sorry about that. Give me some shape, point, sphere. Never mind. Velocity, angle, position. Velocity, acceleration. Display, maybe? Yeah, display, scale. Perfect. 5, 5. Let's increase the amount. Let's reduce the velocity to from 10 to 50. Like 20. Okay, this is fine. This is good. We can reduce the amount, maybe. I guess I want to modify the lifetime, actually. Where is the lifetime? Collision, no. Turbulence, no. Motion, hue. Hue will be good, but not now. Yeah, lifetime. Oh, time. Okay, here it is. 0.3. And we are going to increase the speed. To like 50. Oh, this is the scale. Never mind. $30, 60. 100? Okay, this is pretty fast right now. Let's maybe make it a bit slower. Okay. Now let's have hue variation. Oh, I like that. Okay, color variation. Let's have something red, maybe. Maybe purple. Hue. Color ramp. Maybe something bluish could be. I don't know at all. Guess it will be to the artist to modify that. Color ramp. Oh, will vary. Oh, right. Wait. Alpha curve. Emission. There's like an emission. Yeah, let's remove that. Let's go with the alpha. I want to put this here, put this there. And that way is it like disappears with time, right? So 0, 1, 1, 0. I want it to be more like that, so that it only disappears towards the end. And yeah, for some reason there's like few variation. Little ramp. Oh, something like that might be good. And it goes to bluish. In some kind of bloom kind of way. Okay, looks actually fine. Can I have like the variation? Maybe it's not a good idea. Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea. Wait, maybe. No, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Okay, let's say this is fine. We have the particle system. Oh wait, it's not for controls. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, Godot particle system for controls. What about for UI? An instance a particle or CPU particles not at runtime when performing specific action. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it should be kind of fine. I mean, I still have to make it follow, right? And I'm not sure this is going to be the case. Okay, let's see. Oh, it actually follows. Oh my god. I guess ideally I want it to be where my mouse is, right? What if I drag like the top of the card? Because now it looks weird, right? Now it looks weird. Maybe I want to teleport the particle system. Yeah, I want to teleport it to the mouse. Yeah, I don't want to just drag. I want to have the mouse in the middle of the card. So I want to move the card so that the mouse becomes the centers. Yeah, I want that. Let me check. We have position pressed, and we have the current position, right? Huh. Position and pressed. Call this position and not global position. Well, I guess, yeah. What if it becomes like 0? Oh, never mind. Yeah, like vector2 dots new, like 0. Wait, oh, it's when I... okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. So wait, when I just drag, what happens? Drag delta. Get local mouse position, drag target position. What is drag target? Oh, the... what? Hmm. Yeah, okay, this. So we save the position. What next? Do every frame. Remove. Input. Drag, drop. Ready. Yeah, process. So the position of the thing becomes... okay, the position of the mouse minus the delta. Oh, so you just have to reduce the delta. You just have to remove the delta. I can just do drag... well... okay. Okay, drag delta equals 0, basically. So hand view, or like hand... and hand... hand view. And like, let's say I have this dot drag delta equals vector2.0. What happens now? Yeah, because the size, okay. Okay, so what if the delta is now actually minus size divided by 2? Okay, maybe not minus, maybe just this. Here we go. Yeah, now it's perfect. Oh my god. It's so incredible. Oh, it's not selecting. Yeah, there are still some problems, I don't know why. But here it is. Yeah, I should disable the particle system when I go back. Particle system. Particle. GPU particle study. And it should basically be true. Visible, true. Should be true there. Should be true anytime except when it's minus. In that case, it should become, well, not visible. And enable. What was it? I want to disable it basically. Emitting. Oh, I guess it's emitting that I want to set to false, not visibility. Because I still want some particles to fly and not just disappear right away. When I go back with the card. And I guess by default it's supposed to be false. And when I drop, it's going false. Yeah, here it is. Just in case. I mean, I'm supposed to destroy it, right? Maybe not, actually. But anyways. Oh yeah, what about if I drop the card like there? Oh, it just disappears. Okay. I mean, okay. Let's make it visible again then. And let's change the modulation of the card to 1. And here it is. Oh. Okay, so here we go. It looks amazing. It's a bit weird that when I drag, it's like under the other cards. Undragged, it says the index should be like amazing. So why is it not? I mean, let's just update every frame, maybe. And let's see what happens. So yeah, okay. Oh yeah, it's not on. Well, I mean, right now it is on top, right? So I mean, I guess this is fine, but I guess there is still the hovering. That is kind of a problem. Plus 2 attack for 1 turn. Okay. Plus 5 attack. Like plus splash. Yeah, okay, now it's like pretty nice to play. Pretty good. It feels really good to play. Just to attack for 1 turn. I guess ideally Yeah, I mean, I guess it can be improved, right? Like a lot. Like maybe I have to set the scale to 2. So like scale equal. And it doesn't exist. Okay, 1 and that times 2. Yeah, maybe not 2. Maybe this is a bit too much. 1.5. Drag delta equals scale that times divided by 2. Pretty big. No. Should I wait? I guess maybe I should just divide the scale or something. Well, divide by the scale, I mean. Should I? Oh, maybe I should. But it doesn't seem to be working. Well, actually, it seems pretty close. Yeah, every time it just looks pretty close. There's just like some kind of small offset. Let's change the scale back to 1 when I drop. This is gonna be horrible if I don't undo that. I think I have an idea. It's because I changed the delta before the scale, maybe? So if I do this and then divide by the scale, maybe this is good? I don't know. I mean, it's not really supposed to change anything, right? And there is still something. Is it the divided by 2? I don't think it is, but who knows? Yeah, this is not. This is definitely not. Yeah. Wait, drag dead. Well, actually, it's a vector too, so that's fine. I guess let's make it 0 again to see how it is, like where it is with the new card, with the new size, with the new scale. Boom, it's there. So it's as if it was at the previous place. This is so stupid. Okay, this is so stupid. Yeah, why is it not getting 130 pivot offset? This is good, this is not good. 150, 300. Can I just do that? Is it just going to work? Like if I scale? Yeah, it is. Oh, but then that means it's going to become bad with the hand. Okay. Because now we have something like that and this is like very bad. So let's go back to 300. This was fine. Yeah, the problem is really modifying the scale. I just need to do some math, basically. Drag delta should be the problem is really that I don't know. I mean I do, but so this is important. And on unhovered is not pressed, right? Mouse exited. So yeah, this should be good. Then she's scaling, but it's not taking into account the scale. Minus. Let me think. So I guess this is this divided by 2. Minus something like this, maybe? This is not it, but something similar. Like, I guess it's a... well, I don't know. I'm just doing random things. But I know it's something like that. Maybe not. This is not leading to anything. Oh, and thanks for the follow. How are you, Doug? So yeah, this is correct if the scale was the same, but the scale is not the same anymore. Wait, but that means the center is valid. Wait, the center is valid? Yeah, because it's scaling around the center, so that's fine. That means it's only a problem in the Y. Oh yeah, makes sense. So that means it could be something like scale time size. But that means it wouldn't be 0 in X. So then I need to remove size. Wait. What am I doing? Okay, no, never mind. I think this is fine. But it's more like I just need to modify the Y. Like minus scale. Oh, like divided equal by scale. That's why. Something like this. It's not really scale.y, but size.y minus size.y. Wait, this is actually good. No, it's not. It's close, but it's not. So minus size.y times scale.y. Now it should be closer to what's good. Maybe. Or not. Not at all. So maybe a plus. Oh, plus is even worse. Is it? Maybe not. Okay, it's really too high. Divided by 2. Like divided by the scale. It's minus. Maybe not minus. Pretty close. Plus. Oh. Maybe I just need to remove the size. Okay. Yeah, what if I do this minus size that actually maybe something like that. I'm not sure. Like I guess it would be plus actually. Let's try this. Yeah, I have no brain to think. So that's why I'm just, you know, doing this. Wait. It's not good. Ah, so close, but so far. So close, but so far. I mean, maybe I just don't scale for now. Maybe I'll just not scale. But I do want to scale. Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, but if I scale the card anyway, what if I do a plus 200, for example? Like, what if this is transform position plus 100? Like minus, I guess. Wait, 50. Never mind. It's plus 100. Wait, not y minus equal 100. Wait, it was a plus or a minus? Any minus? I think it was a minus. I guess this is pretty fine. Never mind. Just one action for one turn. Yeah, maybe having it at the top is like the best. So maybe position of 0. Wait. So it's actually just of drag delta x is that, and oh wait, cannot be assigned. Yeah, and y is 0. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Maybe I want to rotate the card now. Like, because for example this card I can't read, right? And I really need to... Yeah, I really need to make it transparent too. What about 0? Maybe just 3 so that I still have a number, right? It's going to be like 60, 60. And now it should be fine. So I can still see the card, right? But then when I try to put it on a character, then, you know, it's invisible. Yeah, it should be fine. And I guess it actually works with... Oh wait, it should actually work with the giant one. Wait. It should actually work. No? It doesn't. Okay, let's say we have a plus. is that dot y. Divided by 2. Yeah, it should go in the middle of the card. Not maybe the giant, I don't know. Of the small, at least. Yeah, but then it increases. Oh, maybe it's like 2 times. To like have the complete. So like this. Yeah, let's do this. So then I have the card should be on top and my cursor should be at the bottom. Oh yeah, it actually works. That was actually it. And now I can... Well, basically this is the size of the whole thing times the scale, right? Something like that should be good. Okay, so yeah, it actually works now. So... what should I do now? What should I do now? Because, okay, I have the descriptions there, but what if I start adding some visuals and stuff? Is the description still going to be there, or is it going to be at the bottom? I think the visuals should be on top. So that means... So what does that mean? That means we're going to reduce things. Let me do this. Wait. Let me try by removing the X and just doing all of this at the same time to see if the computations are still good. Yeah, they're not. Okay. Okay. It's because of the difference in computations. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, good. Okay. So... things should be fine if this is less than 10. Then all of that. Then I do the minus... oh. Minus 10. You know what? I'm just going to make a variable start offset. Here. And then I have the scale. Well, how can you say it? It's like the transparency, like the range. Transparency, range. Both are floats, right? So maybe something like this. What if it's like minus 30 with like 60? Wait, this is actually kind of alright. But yeah, I just don't like how this is not in the middle. So instead of... This is at the top. This is going to be at the middle. And I guess we can have... we could have both. Right. Well, we could have like a middle point. And that's at 7.5, like 1.5 actually, I guess. Five. I mean, I guess this is possible. Yeah, this is possible. Yeah, this is fine. So I can go to here, and I just have to set the particle correctly. So the size is this. I'm going to set the position to this divided by 2 divided by 2. Here. Oh, this is not working. Wait, why is it not working? Wait, what? What? 300 divided by 2. It should be the middle point. I guess it's really 75, maybe. Yeah, let's say it's 75. Nope. It's not 75 at all. Where am I? Where I am? Let's do this. Let's do this. Plus, well, that times 1 minus, yeah, I mean, oh wait. Oh, it's, oh wait. Yeah, it should be something like times this, actually. Yeah, it makes sense now. Yeah, my bad. I know it's good. I feel like there's a little offset, but I guess this is fine. No, this is fine. It's just my imagination. Plus mana. Yeah, this is great. I can actually see the effect now. Yeah, I mean, perfect. This is perfect. And turn. Let's throw. Okay. What? Where is it? What? Why when I go in X? What? Oh, is it local? It is local. Oh. Oh, right. Minus position. Oh, right. I don't want it to be local. So undragged, let's have... So we have the drag start pause. I mean, I feel like I would have... Wait, I feel like I can simplify this a lot. Wait, I'm kind of stupid actually. I could just do this. Scale. I can... Yeah, but I mean, the index it was not working, right? But anyways. This... should be... this, maybe? Drag delta. Then we have the drag delta here. Which should be... I mean, it should still be the same, I guess. So I mean, I guess it doesn't really change anything. And we just have the drag start position. That is the position. But it should be the global position, right? Yeah, I'm only using it for that, so yeah. But why? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, and now it should be good. Now it should be good. Please. Yeah, this is working. And what about this card? Yeah, this is working. I guess I just want to rotate it correctly. How can I rotate it directly though? I mean, I guess I can just set the global rotation. Like rotation. Degrees maybe equals 0. We can try that. We can try that and go. It doesn't really work like that. I guess it's about the parent, right? Oh yeah, but I don't have it here. So maybe... I don't think it's going to work, but... Because if I change the rotation of the parents, that means it changes the position of the child to have the card. But I guess I'm setting the position. I'm actually not sure. I mean, I guess it's getting updated every frame, or like regularly, right? So maybe that's why it's not working well. Yeah. Yeah. Why is it here? And for this one, it's like, I mean, I guess it's kind of the same. Never mind. So this is transparent here. This is transparent there. Why? Why? Well, wait, it's kind of late. It's actually... Oh, it's been 12 hours. Maybe I stop around here. Let me just... I actually just want to finish this, like, really. Yeah, the problem is really... Ah! So we have rotation. Maybe I should remove it from the parent. Get parent rotation. Let's go to the... How is it called? End view. And every frame update. Rotation. So what if I don't set the rotation? Or maybe, no, I do want to set it because it's going to be just bad if I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because I have global. Wait, I don't? Oh! Okay, never mind. So not 2D. So now that I have this, I can do par dot global rotation degrees. And now I can 0. Or like just self actually. Like I guess, oh, never mind. Okay, it was a 0, so that's why it wasn't working. It's vector 2, actually. Or maybe it's not, wait, I'm actually stupid. Global, wait, what is it? Oh, it's, okay, it's a control node, my bad. Yeah, it's a control node. So... rotation? Yeah, it's kind of problematic. I mean, I guess the best way is to remove it from the parent and add it back later on. Yeah, that would definitely be the best way. Or like rotate to the opposite side. Oh wait, that's actually a good idea. Wait. Yeah, okay, so this is equal to minus the parent rotation. What about that? It doesn't do anything. I don't know why the rotation is not changing at all. Rotation. Maybe because I have to change rotation and not rotation. I don't know. It's edited in the inspector in degrees. If you want to use degrees in a script, use rotation degrees. And this is working. So I'm not sure I understand. Let's have it here. Yeah, it's not rotating at all. It's not rotating at all. Like this, maybe? Maybe I was thinking about just putting the time so that it rotates continuously. Because it's just not working. It's just not working. Is it because of the drag? I don't think it is, because I mean, I wouldn't be rotated, right? It was because of the drag. Okay, rotation degrees. Let's have a time. Is it get time ticks microseconds divided by this? So every 1 second integral division. So every 1 second it's 1 degree. So let's do something like 20. 1 second equal 20 degrees. Yes, so now it's working. I mean, okay. So what's the deal with the... I mean, maybe it's 0. And if it's 0, then parent what? Equal parent. Yeah, let's do something like this. Let's put a breakpoint. Parent what is 0. Really? Okay. Then let's go remote. Let's go to battle. View player. Wait. Card drag canvas layer. Wait, what? Wait. So card drag, yeah, because I removed from the parent, right? I don't know where, but apparently I did. Effect manager view, hand view maybe? Oh wait. Oh there. Never mind. Wait. What? So yeah, there. I have the image. Okay. Random AI, hand view, and effect manager view. So we have this one, and we do stuff, and it doesn't lead to really anything much, right? Yeah. So what was the thing about the hand view? Like maybe add child? No. Remove. Because we have the hand view, right? Somewhere. Player view 2D. Hand. Main anchor. So main anchor. Okay, this is here. And what about the card drag? Yeah, what was this thing again? Where is its reference? Hand card use switch. What? Oh, was it for the summons panel? Oh, it was. Wait, so I'm actually getting confused. So wait, never mind, this is fine. I mean, we should have the card something hand. Main anchor. We have multiple cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even the one that is being dragged. And inside we have... Oh, right, we have the 2 of those. And this one has a rotation. But not the... Okay, not this one. Okay, I get it now. Okay, this is actually a bit more complex. So this should be parent rotation. And I should have the minus. Basically, this is ugly, right? You shouldn't do that at home. But, you know, this is fine to test quickly, probably. Wait, this is actually working. But no, the problem is the rotation. Oh no. This is so stupid, but yeah. So start rotation. Yeah, I need to pivot around. Yeah, I need to change the pivot. The pivot. How am I supposed to do that? Pivot offset. I mean, if I really need to remove it. I really need to remove it. I really need to remove it. Hand view. No. God view. Here. I really need to remove it from the parents. But if I remove it, I might not, like the drag might not work anymore. No, it should be fine. Yeah, what about just setting the position? Yeah, why am I even worrying about that? Can I just do global position equal when mouse position? Something like that. Mouse pulse. Okay, global. Yeah, that's it. I can just do that. I can just do that. I mean, yeah, and it's working. Kind of. It's still okay. Let's remove this. Or should we? Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, maybe just set global position to this, and then change this to be something. Let me check. What? This is confusing. Yeah, for now, let's just have something simple, like 1. Like, I guess 1 is good. So now, basically, it should set at the right, well, at one right place at in one corner, and then I set the position again. Okay, this is I'm completely lost. Wait, this is because of the rotation, though. Let's do this. I just set that to 0, honestly. Because I feel like this is just causing more problems than anything else. Let's do that. Let's put that to 0. Let's check what's the rotation. And well, the rotation should be good. But let's check what the position is of the cards. Wait, it's actually kind of nice. Wait, it's actually kind of neat. It's not yet. It's not there yet, but it's kind of neat still. So X is not good. Not at all. I don't know about Y. Okay. Yeah, Y is. I mean, nothing's good. uh, um. Yeah, I should maybe just change the pivot. If I do this, and yeah, okay, okay, I have to change the pivot. And the pivot should just be this, maybe? Like pivot of that equal this, maybe? It's like kind of random, right? I'm trying things, okay? But I feel like this might be it. I feel like this might be it. It's not it. But it's close. I mean, in X it's correct. In X it's correct. It's really just in Y that it's not. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, size that X divided by 2. I mean, yeah, of course, it's not going to be wrong. So, yeah, this is not good. But if I do a little plus, I mean, little plus is going to be even worse, I believe. So, maybe this is because of size. Yeah, maybe this is. Maybe this is all that's needed. Maybe I just need that. It would be amazing. Wait, it's actually good. I'm just at the top right corner right now. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, I thought I was good, but no, I'm not. I'm not at all. X is not good. Okay, what if the pivot is 0? And then I rotate. In the center in X. Not in the center in X. Not at all in the center in X. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit lost right now. I'll admit, I'm a bit at a loss right now. So rotation. I mean, yeah. I mean, it. Wait. Yeah, am I stupid? Isn't it just supposed to be? I mean, if I think straight. Okay. There is a problem here. Oh, never mind. It's about the rotation. So okay, without the rotation. Without the rotation, everything is correct, right? Yeah, it is. So wait, what did I uncomment? I don't know. Anyways, okay, without the rotation, everything is correct. So now we have the pivot, and let's say the pivot is something in like this equal 0, and in X, it's basically just scale dot y times size dot y divided by 2. If it's that, it should rotate around the correct place. Probably. It doesn't. I don't understand at all. Why is it? It's a minus? Oh wait, it's... I'm kind of stupid. It's x. Okay. And I don't have to change the pivot in y. It's pivot in y. I mean, it doesn't rotate at all. I changed the pipe. What? Wait, what? Oh. What if I do this? What if I don't change the pivot? It's pivot. Wait, am I at the bottom? I can't even... Oh yeah, I am. Wait, I am? Okay, I am at the bottom. center. So now if I rotate, it should be good. Maybe. Maybe. We hope. We pray. But I mean, yeah, it makes sense though. Okay, so now it's good. Now it's rotated correctly. And I should be able to move it down. So plus equal something. Something like oh right, I did it just before. So yeah, this minus equal this times 0.75. Something like this. Now that means we could be able to set the let me try again, but without that. I want to check if this is correct. At this place. Yeah, okay, this is correct. This is definitely correct. So then I just have to do the plus, right? I mean, I guess this is the card. Minus? Why minus? Plus? Because I want it to go down, right? Yeah, plus. Never mind. Maybe not plus. Yeah, what is this? Modulate. Yeah, I'm not changing the position there, right? So that's fine. If it's changing the rotation at the end of the frame or something. Drag delta. So in Y, right? Oh, is it maybe... Oh, wait, is it relative? Oh no, I get it now. It's relative. So I guess I should do something like global position. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Drag delta, and this is relative. So I guess I could fix it by multiplying by the inverse of the matrix, of the parent matrix, or something. The inverse, I don't know, okay. And view, so I have this. Wait, view. the global position dot y. But yeah, it's going to get updated and it's not going to be good if I change that. Can I just set an offset maybe? Offset? Wait. No, I can't. What if I do the same but before the rotation? So that it's still the same thing. Never mind. It doesn't change anything. Makes sense. Yeah, this is really because this is relative. Wait a second. You know what? I'm just complexifying everything, and I don't need to do that. As I said, I can just set the global mouse position. I can just set that. And things should work magically, and if it doesn't, then I'm going to make them work. Okay. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Wait, yeah, this was actually pretty good. Wait, the X is correct. So that means I can just do a minus y plus equal scale dot size dot y times 0.25 maybe. Maybe not. Wait, why is it not even changing anything? Is it like just 0? Okay. Oh yeah, never mind. I know. I know what's happening. Yeah, okay. You know what? Let's do something. Let's do something. And it's going to be, let's just remove this. Let's just disable this. If clickable. Process. We do all of that, right? And we set the position. So, and should set position on drag. This is going to be a new Boolean that is going to be true by default. But just for this moment, it's going to be false. I want it to be false. I am going to disable it. And I am going to do whatever I want. Okay? So that means when I drag, I set the position and I do whatever I want. Because things